Friday. That wasn't the right thing.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Moron. Good fucking morning and happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I am so obsessed with that one song you shared with me yesterday. Cover Me in Sunshine. I listened to it like 5 times last night and I couldn't stop crying. I'm broken inside for this song. So thank you for that. I also listened to the original by Pink, which is also fucking phenomenal and makes me cry. The original's great too. Pink's voice is amazing. I mean, obviously I like the metal better, but like the song's great. I'm just shocked I hadn't heard of it yet. Oh, Coffee, I love you so much. Happy Friday. Good morning, Mickey. Good morning, Sally. Good morning, Najil. How are you? Dude, Sally. I don't think there's a place in my house I don't have Flonase. I am just dumping out my face today. I'm the same. My eyes, like I couldn't do I tried to do makeup. Nope. My eyes just watered. And my nose is just it's just a faucet. All morning. It's great. I love sperm in the air. It's the best. I've heard though, someone was saying that this year, the allergies are literally worse than they've been in a really, really long time just because it's real warm already. Like we're getting hot fast. Dude, Tom Holland doing Umbrella is better than Rihanna singing Umbrella. And I will stand by that till the day I die. It's so fucking amazing. Once the song's over, I'm gonna play it. Dude, right? Mickey, it's crazy. And I know it's got to be something to do with global warming, like the fact that seasons are fucked up and we're just too warm now. But it's crazy how fast it hit. I don't know. I've lived here 3 years and I still haven't adjusted to the fact that we go from winter to summer. Just like that. I've never lived anywhere like this where you can go from like 0 degrees to 70 in a day. Desert's weird. One of your pupils looks like you were punched? No. Railing lines of semen. If that helped, I would do it. I'm not kidding. If railing semen helped, I'd do it. I don't even give a shit. I'm such a big fan of Leo and Frog Leap. Dance Monkey and Africa are really good covers. I listened to both of them last night. They're all really good. Africa, like the Africa cover is really, really good. I'm just so tired of that song in general. I don't know what it is. Like that song kind of goes in waves of being like dumb popular for some reason. Like I think it gets put in a movie. And then people are like, oh, wow, Africa. We forgot the rains in Africa again. I don't know what it is. It's a great song. It's just like, I'm tired of it. I had a friend actually when I was in college who he works at Google. He was a major nerd, but he played flute. He was like, it was so bizarre. He was a computer science major who played flute. And you never saw him play flute until he got blasted drunk. I think I've shown you guys a picture of this kid. Because I have a picture of myself drawing dicks all over him. He was infamous. He was notorious for passing out drunk at parties. Anyways, and he would get blasted drunk. I mean, this guy would put away more liquor and he was only like 4'11". It was crazy. And then he would lay on the floor with his eyes closed, like in a coma from the alcohol, and play flute amazingly. Like he would whip a flute out and be drunk as fuck in the middle of a party, laying on the floor, and start playing flute. And he'd play Africa. Every time. I don't know what the fuck it was, why it had to be the rains in Africa on flute, but every fucking party we had, Jake ended up on the floor playing the rains in Africa on his goddamn flute with his eyes closed, fucking drunk out of his mind. Dude, seriously, that guy got more pussy than I did. At face value, none of that would have made sense, but it happened. Like, the flute really does get people in a special way. Anyways, since we listened to Umbrella, Tom Holland for a minute while Katie had a moment. Is Zendaya still with Tom Holland? Are they like a thing? They're both so tiny. I feel like they could create their own species of tiny little people. I don't know. I think that about everybody shorter than me, though. I'm like, look at this world. What happened to me? I'm a freak. Always washing your genitals should be a fucking given. If you're not doing that shit, I don't want to be. I think they did too, Malik. I don't know. I don't follow like that social media shit. I have no idea. Oh God, this might be really loud. No? Okay, good. Oh my God. Would you do it with Tom Holland? Nah, I feel like I'd crush him. I don't wanna, like, worry about suffocating someone to death when I'm fucking them. You know what I mean? Like, I have no problem dating someone smaller than me or shorter than me, but, like, you need to be able to lift me, and I'm 6 feet tall. You know? It's no fun if I'm worried about killing you. Sleaze, I mean, I know so much about media shit, and I feel like I don't know why I know it, which is weird. I don't know why. I don't, like, seek out social media crap ever. No shit, Mickey. Please know that the native Norwegian speaker and that is a wait, the dude and his daughter. I'm not gonna even try his name because it's weird and I hate it. Please note that that man who sings the metal with his daughter is a Norwegian speaker, and she was 7 when she sang that in English. In Norway, don't they learn English as a second language, like in school? I know a lot of Norwegians that speak phenomenal English. Are they together? Cool. Yeah, I mean, not that it matters, but whatever. Hail Satan. Cheers. Let us. Cheers. True, Mickey, but we don't like. I can't speak to what the educational difference is, but like my Norwegian friends speak English like they've been learning it since they were 2, and I wasn't even offered Spanish until I was 16. Like that's the age Americans are taught Spanish is 16, and we're given 2 years of it by some white lady probably. I don't know if it's similar to the way Norwegians learn English, but I don't think so because I do not speak Spanish the way they can speak English. I don't know though. This is just like like seriously. We are Spanish. We America doesn't even have an official language, but it should be Spanish. I mean, Spanish is absolutely the most prolifically spoken language in our country. But we're given it when we're sick. We're offered it at 16. Maybe. You know? Which is probably why we're terrible at it. I mean, it's like hola, como estas? Muy buried cansada. I don't fucking Spanish is gone now. It's because chat has a billion hyper-focused interests that we share with you in the amounts that adds up. I love that though. I am 6 feet tall, yeah. Yep. 5'12", I like to say, because 6 feet, it sucks for a girl. But yeah, I'm a tall bitch. Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna sit on your face, I'm not gonna be able to come if I'm worried about you suffocating the whole time because your face is smaller than my thigh. I ground up way too much weed. Look at this. Are you kidding me? You ever grind up weed and then forget you ground up weed, so you grind up some more weed, and then you forget you ground up that weed, so you grind up some more weed? Moron. Mine was Senora Dirks, and she was a 5'1" little white lady, and she taught me Spanglish. Like, she would make fun of us because we would be like, "Hola," and she'd be like, "Senora Catalina, there is no accent on your Spanish." She would say Mexican, but we're not going to do that. On your Spanish, and I'd be like, "Bitch, listen to yourself. You went to Mexico once. Shut up." In DK, we start in the first grade, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking you guys, because English is like, I guess, deemed as like this renowned language that everybody needs to know. I don't fucking know. It's not that great, in my opinion. But yeah, we're not given Spanish until high school, and it's an elective. So at least most schools, I think, you're not required to take a foreign language ever in America, which is fucked up. Which is why we're also stupid. Like that's why everyone in the country, everyone in the world can speak 5 languages, and Americans are like still struggling with English by the time they're 35. Dirks. Dirks. Seriously, Dirks. I actually made her cry once, and I've never forgot it, and I felt really bad. But she, like, not this is not an excuse. She turned on my evil. Whatever the fuck is in me that I've told you guys about this before. Like, I try to be the nice, I try to be kind, I try to be nice, but there's something instinctual in me that with like comes out if you push me to a certain point. And that bitch, she's the teacher, Mrs. Dirks, my fucking Spanish teacher. I've told you guys about her. She's the one that would come at me because I had a low cut shirt. It would be 110 degrees outside, and she would be like, Katie, you need to put on a sweatshirt because your boobs are distracting to all the boys in class. Fuck that bitch. But I went after her one time and made her cry, and she retired that year. I've never forgot it. I'm a bad person. I know. Cheers. That was a sad hit. David, I agree. Exposure and like I don't know how to say it, but like there's something to be said when a language is used regularly, like it's actually conversational in the place you're in. For instance, like I know more Russian. I feel more confident understanding Russian and speaking Russian than I ever did Spanish. But Spanish is the most common language in the US. But it's because when I took Russian in college, I took it for 6 years for one thing, and it was like that inundation exposure. My teacher did not one moment speak a word of English the entire time I was in his classes. Not one. From the first day, we all came in and it was it was just fucking Russian. And I think there's something to that. That's how you get conversational because you're just exposed to it. It's in your ear every day, for hours. And whereas Spanish, it was like Senora Dirks would be like, all right, Senora Catalina and Senor Nacho, come to the front of the class and have a conversation about El Gato. You know? That's not how you learn a language. I learned HTML before I learned French. I believe that. Did yours, you had to take 2 years? You know what's crazy? The school I went to, like my high school, it's small and poor, like really small and poor. To the point where, so my teacher retired, my Spanish teacher retired the year we were in school, and they got another Spanish teacher for like 3 years, and then literally the school could no longer afford a foreign language, but it's required in the state of Washington, I think, to have a foreign language in your high school, like, offered. So what the school did is they bought Rosetta Stone sign language, like ASL, and so kids would literally go to a class where they just sit with no teacher at computers and do ASL. That's what they do now at my high school that I went to. It's crazy. It's so weird. I mean, ASL is useful, but fucking Christ. The way the US teaches language is dumb. Should start way earlier. High school, way too late for most people. I think it's that whole testing, uh, like, atmosphere, for lack of a better word. It's the whole, like, teachers teach to a test now. So they can't risk you not passing. I guess. I don't know how to say that. Teachers could speak to that more than I can, but in the US at least, you have to pass all these fucking standardized tests, otherwise the schools will get shut down. Like these standardized tests, they're not really testing the kids, they're testing to see if the teachers are teaching, which is stupid. I mean, they're not really. That's like the theoretical, you know, bullshit behind them. English is useful because why it's easy and widely used, had nothing to do with how good it is. Do you think it's easy? I've heard from people that English is difficult to learn, especially if you just haven't been exposed to it in your life. Like if you've lived, elsewhere. I can't think of another place, but I've just heard that many times that English is hard to learn because we're such a mutt and because of all the weird words like knife and gnome and all the silent shit. I can't even think. Laughter. That's a stupid word. Vegetable bothers me. We have a lot of dumb words in English that I feel like there's no rule to them. Like most languages, at least that I remember, like Russian and Spanish, those are the two languages I've taken in my life that I know at least a little. There's general rules that, like, if you can't think of, the prefix or the ending to a word, you can think of the rule and be like, oh, now I know what it is. But in English, we don't, we have rules, but there's almost always an exception to the rule, and it's stupid. Like, you guys hear me speak. I've been speaking English since I was born. It's my only language, and I fuck it up all day. It's still fucked up. It's so fucked up. Our language is stupid. If we wanted a New York State Regents high school degree, you were required to take a language for 3 years. I'm so jealous. I wish we would have had that. Yes, sleaze. And you know what's fun? Actually, I've heard, just because a lot of my cousins have kids now, and my brothers and sisters have kids, like a lot of elementary schools are incorporating Spanish into lesson plans. Like it's part of the day. It's not a class. You know what I mean? It's not like, and I've just heard about this, like in Washington state, at least, they're doing this a lot because half the state is Mexican speaking, is Spanish speaking and Mexican from Mexico. And they've been doing that with little kids, like the little toddlers and shit. Spanish is just integrated into the English lessons, so they're kind of learning it in tandem. It's kinda cool. I think that's the way it should be because I've worked in hospitals across the US, and every hospital I've worked in, I've at least had a couple moments where I've struggled with a person who spoke Spanish. From Baltimore to Washington, like, Spanish is very, very widely spoken here. I would love to know it better, I guess is what I'm saying. Retire? Hell, that's nothing. One of my classes in high school, our teacher had a nervous breakdown. Nuh-uh, did a kid do it? That's sad. Oh, good morning, Crispy. How are you? That's really sad. I hope that teacher's okay. I feel terrible. I am not one to aim to make people cry. That teacher, she pushed me to a point where I was no longer thinking straight, and I just made her fucking cry. I don't even remember what I said, but I know she went in her little spare room and cried. I think a lot of the lack of language teaching in the US public schools is based in racism. 100% yes. 100% yes. English is not easy, especially not to Asians. And Mickey, the college I went to, we had, like, my university, Western Washington University in Washington, we had an exchange program that was like an established exchange program that happened every single year where my school would send a bundle of kids to Japan and a bundle of kids from Japan would come live in Washington and be at my school. And it was like inundation into the culture, but they were business students. So it was some like business program or whatever. But I became friends with a lot of these kids and they told me, they were like, straight up, your language is fucked. And which I couldn't understand Japanese either. Like, fuck, dude. My ears are broken because of American. But they would say that shit all the time. They're like, there's no rule to any of your words. It's just memorizing. Like, you just memorize English, and that's the way it is. I'm like, wow, that sucks. It is fucking hard. Tall girls rule, really? Thank you. I've never liked it. It's hard to find pants. I'm 6'2" and haven't had a single relationship longer than 3 months with anyone over the height of 5'9". I mean, we're rare. I don't think that's anything on you. Like, I don't know one woman 6 foot. I don't know personally one other woman my height. My sister's shorter than me by like 2 inches. I've seen them in the wild, but I don't know one. Not one. We're just rare. There's a reason. Well, you're 6'2". There's genetics there, obviously. I've had these strange experiences lately where if a stranger on the street stops me and starts talking to me, they've been doing it in English. Interesting. Even if from their accent, they're clearly native Danish speakers. I'm not sure what I'm doing that people think I'm not Danish. Oh no. Wait, if they're speaking English, does that mean they think you're American? Do you look exotic? Oh. What do Danish people look like? I thought Danish people just look like American people. East English, Southwest Spanish, US that is. Yes, exactly. Mexican Spanish, and then there's Spain Spanish. There's definitely a difference between the two. GWB and his No Child Left Behind, which meant teach the standardized tests and nothing beyond. Yeah, we were fucked. That whole system fucked us in the ass. I before E, except after C, except for all of those words. I hate it. I think of that all the time. I before E, except after C, except this word, this word, this word, this word, this word, this word, this word. My biggest struggle with the English language is spelling. I've always been a terrible speller. I'm pretty good with definitions, but spelling, I just don't have the memorization for it for some reason. And all the words out there, like the word necessary, that have multiple double letters, but sometimes they'll have like one S and then a double S letter later in the word. I mix those all the time in my head, and there's no way to figure it out. Like, there's no trick, there's no rule, there's no rhyme. It's just English is stupid, and I hate it. I literally will scream those words at my phone to get my phone to spell them for me, and I'm 35. I can't spell necessary. But I was in charge of human lives, if that makes you nervous at all. I can spell fucking other Monster Pack, thank you so much for summoning the class. Keep the classy alive, giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you. That's a long time. Thank you.
Hail the Dank Lord and happy Fated Friday.
I do not look American. I don't know what American looks like, so David, I was really asking. Like, what would pin me as an American? Because when I travel, I think I've told you this before, I get Russian thrown at me everywhere. My sister and I both. If we don't speak first, every country we've been to together, we get asked if we're twins in Russian immediately, everywhere we go. And I've been told dark hair, light eyes. That's all I got because I don't speak very good other languages, like all the languages of all the countries I've been to. But in Germany and Greece, I got dark hair, light eyes. That was their explanation at us. I was like, okay. Thank you for not thinking I'm American. But what pins you as an American? I don't know. The dumb. Like usually I was under the understanding, that's repetitive, that it was usually when our mouth opened that, you were like, oh no, I'm American. But honestly, I'm selfishly asking because I'd like to avoid that because I don't like claiming my country when I'm traveling. I usually pretend to be Canadian. Unless someone wants to trash talk Trump with me, in which case I'm always down. Yep, comb, tomb, bomb. There. 222. Why? They're all, yeah, no, I agree with you. Minnesota, those are closest to Scandinavians. In Minnesota? Seriously? Seriously? It is a goal one day to get a picture with me and Mermy on my shoulder. Oh my god, yes, please. Please? Please? Seriously, it's like my goal. Every time I have like a meet and greet or something at a con and I see my people in line and they're super small, I'm like, get the fuck over here and let me hold you. I can't help it. I'm huge. I gotta. Alchemy is my pocket person. Assume you're Muslim? Isn't that a religion? Really? Oh, I mean, not that. Why? I always need to think about the word, about restaurant because I never want to put the A after the T. Yeah. Nope. I hate it. There's so many words like that I hate so much. You can't necessarily spell necessary. I hate you. Yeah. I hate that word. There's other ones. There's words, but there are some words that I've taught myself stupid ways to spell them. Like, honestly, until I was like 25, I remember it. I couldn't spell the word thoroughly. I thoroughly could not spell the word thoroughly at all. Because thoroughly, if you look at the word, it's actually thou roughly. Thou roughly is thoroughly. Why? So now if I want to spell thoroughly, I have to go thou roughly. Thoroughly. What the fuck, though? Why, English? Why are you so stupid? Wednesday. Nick, same. I say it Wednesday. I say February when I spell them in my head because that's the way they're spelled. But you're not allowed to say them that way because people being fucking pretentious pricks about it. Easy to spot. Americans here wear cargo shorts and have like sports sunglasses. So this is why I don't get pinned as American because I don't own either of those things. Blue jeans equals American. I don't own one pair of blue jeans. Am I just disproving all the stereotypes right now? Seriously, I don't own a pair of blue jeans. Or cargo shorts. Or sports sunglasses. Very American. Arguably, like, super American because I've lived on all the coasts. And the middle. I don't own any of those things. Thoroughly. That's the way it should be. But it's thou roughly. Pants are almost formal in the US. Jeans are way more common. We love cargo shorts too. Couldn't confirm. I mean, if cargo shorts were meant for ass, I might own some. But they're not, so I don't. The pockets are tempting. They're beautiful. Today is do the minimum possible at work day. Oh my god. What is that? Soft quitting. Watch your ass. Oh, I know, dude. Kona. Gloucester. Come on. Gloucester. You want to get some love sent? Gloucester? Gloucester. Gloucester. Fuck yourself. Quiet quitting. Thank you, Eliza. That one. I've heard about it. Like, there's some boss who claimed his entire company was doing it and freaked out about it. Recently, it was in the news. It's weird. I've just heard about it. We have that in Washington State, but they're all like their native names, like Puyallup and Squim and Snoqualmie. We've got a lot of words like that, but they're all like native tribe names and shit. They're not American. They are just, you know them if you know them. And if you don't, it's real fun to ask other people to pronounce them. Where did that first R? I don't know. Why is it there? Look at the word vegetable. It's veggie table. We say vegetable. Vegetable. Go spell vegetable and sound it out. It's vegetable. But we say vegetables. Hate it. Hate it. I've got fucking miles on me. I'm not saying I'm the best or like I know everything, but I've got some miles on me. I've traveled. The stereotype works better for men. Women have a wider range of clothing than guys. You think so? Zach doesn't own a pair of jeans or sports sunglasses. What was the other thing? Or cargo shorts. He doesn't own one of those items. I'm not saying we are both born and raised. We are redneck American. Like we both grew up in the hills where people have guns by the front door. Like we are the stereotype everyone's thinking about, but neither one of us have any of those things. Not saying they don't exist, but maybe I'm just figuring out why I don't get pinned as American because I don't have the American thingies, I guess. Knife. The only reason you think knife is weird is because English speakers pronounce it wrong. Do you say knife? We have gnome as well. There's gnome, knife, no, Know versus nine, no, niet. We have like that. Is it cano? Because that's just weird. We say that as a joke, kind of like quesadilla. This is true. I live in Gloucester, and it's one of the many ways of spotting tourists. I have family there. That's the only reason I know how to say Gloucester. Literally, I remember, I so strongly remember going to the East Coast for the first time when I was a kid to visit family. I was like 8 or something, and we went to Gloucester, and my aunt, I think, she has a bed and breakfast out there on the water, and she was like, "Do you want to go get some lobster in Gloucester?" And I was like, "I'm sorry, where? Aren't we in Glauchet?" And they just like hand on mouth, like, shh, shh, sweet, sweet summer child, shut your fucking stupid mouth. I know better now. Pterodactyl's another one, yes. Any of those words, like, there's a lot of PT words, aren't there? Like, those are Latin based, though, aren't they? Are they Latin based? I don't know. I'm asking. I really don't know. The silent K and KN is really silly. I was just thinking about that today. It is. It's very silly. We have a lot of words like that where there's just like the whole middle of the word is kind of silent or we've just mushed it into nothingness. Like any word that has AUGH in it. AUGH, like they're fine. But like what? How come GH is also an F sound? It's the exact same F sound. Laughter, fuck. But one is with a GH and one's with an F. Why? Draught. Yeah. I don't like them. Taught. Like, they're, what the fuck? They could be an F. They could be a silent. I mean, what the fuck is going on here? I hate it all. Those are stupid words. Often because it didn't used to be. Oh, no shit. Caught, taught. Yep, tough, laugh. Like, trough. What's another? There's one. I really just thought of one and it left my mind. But yeah. No, I mean, there's so many of them, and there's no general rule as to when that GH is an F sound and when it's silent. Because we have an F. My last name starts with an F, for fuck's sake. We've got an F. Why do we need another F? No other alphabet that I've ever learned does that. Like doubling up sounds, because it's stupid. It's pointless. Gloucester, Worcester. Worcester is even weirder, let's be honest. How would you, hold on. I have to try to dumb pronounce it. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Worcestershire is Worcester. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Wow. It's baloney. Speaking of, baloney's a stupid word. I love that we're just bitching about languages. I had a rough morning, man. I did my taxes and I had to give away my entire savings account to the IRS and I cried a lot. So thanks for making me laugh. Glasgow, Edinburgh. Edinburgh. I probably say it wrong, but Glasgow. I don't know. American mouths are broken. Cheers. Barilla, what? Hold up. With full moon tonight, Mars in tardigrade. Like a tardigrade? Like a tardigrade? Like the little animal that never dies? I really hope so. What up, Japita? How you doing, honey bean? Good morning. It's the worst of shires, seriously. Worcestershire. Yeah, Worcestershire. Sally, what the fuck? Thank you for the $5, B.
Sally the altar boy tipped $5. Get that savings back up.
Bless you. It's, you know what it reminds me of? I was thinking about this morning. It reminds me of when a lot of you who are parents talk about how you, like, you know, realized you were working just for daycare. So why not just stay home with your kids? Like, this has been the story of streaming since I started. And I think this is how most streamers, unless you're like Zach, JP level, most streamers, you save every penny you make all year long because you're going to have to give it in taxes. They take 50% of our income as whatever the fuck I am, entrepreneur, I guess, in the tax stuff. It's but it was. It's like I just gave my country $10,000 to take away all the rights to my body and tell me I'm worth shit because I'm gay. I'm not going to cry. You are. I feel gross. But it's like that or jail. Like, what do I do? Ooh, what's native lang? Hold up. Oh, like language? Ooh, hold up. Chris, did I say thank you for the resub? I don't know. I might have been having a little moment. Thank you so much for resubbing the class. Keeping the class alive and giving native swings. I fucking appreciate you. I'm sorry if I missed that. Bow is bow. Uh-huh. That's okay, Stage, and I appreciate it. I don't like money sucks. If I could just live in a fucking commune where we just like traded goods and I could just garden, I'd be a very happy person. It's so depressing, I know. You just want to like and yet my parents are like, none of you are buying houses. You're destroying the economy. How am I supposed to buy a house? With what? Would you care for a boob? Murphy, honestly, I've been contemplating it my whole life. I've never been literally, even when I was a kid, I've had this obsession with moving to Sweden ever since I found like Swedish metal when I was a kid. But I've always I've never been like, ooh, America. And my family's not like overtly patriotic or anything. They're not like, oh, we're the best. I've always wanted to, but it's like I know what it costs just to move within the US. It costs on average $3 to $5,000 to move house in the US. And that's like including first and last month rent and the new place you're going to, blah, blah, blah. I have no idea what that would be going to another country. Also, I have a lot of weird animals that I don't know if I could get anywhere, which sucks. Yeah, if you're rich, money's great. If you're not, buy a house with what? You need like 20 grand to do a down payment. I love stuff like that, Greg. Honestly, I wanted to go into linguistics when I was in school, and it's a fucking bummer, but my first ever linguistics teacher, I mean, and I'm not in any way making this up. He was like a small clone of Bedstein. A linguistics teacher. All right, everyone, we're going to talk about the linguistics of the letter A today. Please pay attention to slide 1. I can't even do it. I have so much inflection in my voice. I have a really hard time being as monotone as them. It was so bad that I just stopped going to class because I found out I could find all the tests online and I just memorized them and aced them. I got an A in the class. Don't remember a fucking thing. Most boring teacher I've ever done. I was just... What the fuck? Oxford Dictionary changed the definition of words, or they add a second meaning for it if the study shows it to be used differently. Oh, do they really? I always wondered that, like, how do they decide and how often do they decide to add new words? Like twerk or whatever the fuck, weird new words that we've, like, created out of nowhere. My house cost $85K at the last purchase. I bought it for $205. Oh my God. Bought. That's another stupid word, by the way. I don't know if we got that one, Eliza, but that's a stupid one. Sleaze, it's almost impossible. We got super lucky on our condo just as COVID was happening. There are places I think people can get really lucky, and if you hit it like at the right time, abso-fucking-lutely. But even in the cheapest areas in America, like in order to be able to afford the monthly mortgage, on average, you need to have about 20 grand, 20K, $20,000 to put down on the house if you can't just buy it with cash. Like if you're getting a loan, who the fuck? I mean, unless you're rich, I don't know who the fuck can save that amount of money. Either, the IRS takes it out of your paycheck or you save it and give it to them at the end of the year and cry yourself to sleep for a week. I don't know. Ugh, feels gross giving them money when they hate me so much for my genitals and my choices in life. Good morning, Mermy, my love. How are you? Saying USA is the best is not being patriotic. It's being delusional. I agree. Yeah, I think it's that false reality. This generation will have a hard time being first-time homebuyers. Well, there's jokes about it, but they say if you're 35 or under, like, you're not going to buy a house. Like, stop trying. Just live your life. Have a good time. Because you're not going to be able to. Like, that's been said. I've heard that said many times by many, like, economists and shit. It's just not going to happen for us feasibly. That, like, the 99.9% of us ever. Because of the way the world's going, just in, like, the projected way the world is going and will be in our lifetime. That's not going to happen. I mean, if the IRS fucking bends my bank account over every year, no, I'm not going to. I get it. And I don't see myself, like, making exponentially more money. No, Stajan, I want to get the other piece to it. I didn't want to open it. I didn't even open it yet. I want to get the other piece at the P.O. box and, like, have them together just because I'm terrified to lose anything or lose, like, instructions or something like that. So I didn't do anything yet. I want to get that piece and then just have it all together, and then I'm going to fuck with it. I know, I'm just paranoid. Electronics make me nervous. Oh, can't. Biff, I will go to sleep. Yeah, same. One of them adds one every year. Really? Every year. Damn. That being said, you still have closing costs, escrow, and all that, so it's still like $20K to buy a house. 100%, yeah. Yes. Or simply change the meaning of a word like literally to mean it's absolute opposite of figuratively. That pissed me off to hear literally. Wait, literally doesn't mean literally anymore? What? I didn't. What? What? My parents just sold their house for $500,000. Jesus Christ. It paid for their retirement and community apartment, so apparently I'm not inheriting debt and funeral expenses. That's awesome. My parents are really, really good with money, and I'm so happy. Not that I'm looking... I don't want to think about their death, but I know a lot of people get fucked when their parents die. Conan, that's smart. I wish I could have done that. Japita, if it's your birthday, I must sing you happy birthday. My voice is so rough. Give me a minute. First thing in the morning is so bad. I don't know. My voice cracks like my balls are dropping. Mickey, I don't know, man. I'm just pissy. It might be a good idea to plan it for next Friday if you're cool with it. I just feel... Honestly, I'm just really sad. But I translate sad into angry because sad feels weak. And she's broken. Japita. Happy birthday, happy. Ow. Happy birthday. Caught on the arm of my chair. We're fine. This is your day to have a lot of fun. I hope you're doing something fucking exciting. Fuck this voice. Every day. We're all waiting for the celebrating. This is your day, so happy birthday to you. Ooh. Ugh. We got a little bit out, didn't we? Happy fucking birthday. I hope you eat something delicious. Ugh. My vocal cords are so shitty. Unless you can get help on a down payment. I know, it's really sad. Most of my friends, honestly, that own a house, only own a house because their parents kicked it. And they got money. We're looking at hopefully getting a house by summer next year, but man, it terrifies the fuck out of me. Well, we'll end up with some garbage house that we didn't know what to ask. Well, here's the thing. I kind of felt the same way, Sally. Like, I feel like I know a little bit about housing stuff just because I worked at Lowe's for an stupid amount of time and I learned a lot about housing stuff. But, like, if you go through a realtor legally, especially in the States, I know it's in the States at least, I don't know about other places, before the sale can go through, you have to have, I can't remember what the person's official title is, but someone has to come inspect the house and make sure like electrical is up to code, plumbing is up to code, because that you can't, we don't know these things. Like you can't just expect the average human being to know what up to code is or know what to look for. So they'll come in and, be like, the foundation's being leaked into, or the electrical's from 1935 and it's double wired and it's shorting out. That's like, if you go private sale, you can skip all that, but don't do that unless you really trust that person. If you go through a realtor, though, it's all part of it. Home inspector, home inspector, is that the job trouble? Is that what it's called? I couldn't remember. My parents have built all their houses. I don't remember the last time they bought a house, so it's been a while. Rod, good morning. Literally, I don't literally's been changed to not literally anymore. I'm very confused about this. I love this quote about the English language. Quote, this is such a good song. The problem with defending the purity of the English language is the English is about as pure as a crib house whore. Amen on that. We don't just borrow words on occasion. English has pursued other languages down alleyways to beat them unconscious and rifle their pockets for new vocabulary. Facts. Yeah, we're a mutt. We're like the pound language that people walk by because we look dirty and have fleas. Good morning, Donna. How are you? The song hurt you? No, it doesn't hurt. Don't even worry about it. It doesn't hurt. That's the fucking kicker. If it hurt, I'd probably stop and be like, guys, I gotta protect my voice. It doesn't hurt. It's just like my vocal cords are like in the morning. I don't know why. Probably because dry and allergies. But it doesn't hurt at all. Nah, we good. No pain. We're fine. My state has a first-time homebuyers assistance program to help. Oh, wait, Mickey. It's your show I asked because your day was shit. I mean, I'm shit right now. I just feel like I'm like a negative Nancy because I am pissed off. I don't know. I just feel I'm trying not to be. The bravest decision you can make is to be in a good mood. Ah! I'm doing fine. Most mortgage companies require inspection too. That's what I figured. Like a bank, if they're giving you a mortgage, they want to know they're not giving you money on a lemon. Because they're going to get the house if you default, right? And they don't want a fucking shitty house. Rod says, never use the home inspector if the realtor who's buying the house. What? Can you explain like I'm 5? Mumvin, no shit. In 7 years, it's yours. That's got to feel nice. That's got to feel real nice. On occasion. Occasion is stupid too. Double S's can be anything. They can be just an S sound. They can be zhuzh. They can be shush. Ugh, stupid. I hate them. Oh, it's cool. That didn't hurt either. They're foamy. I am so accident prone. I knock my body on shit all the time. I don't think there's ever been a state of my life where I am not covered in mysterious bruises. So I think my body just ignores it at this point. I don't really know it's even happening. If that makes sense. Like my hips always have bruises on them because I just slam them into shit all day. I don't know. They don't lie. Station, I don't know who said it, but I say it facetiously because it really pisses me off. I agree. It's so infuriating. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Trouble. Good. At least you know some things. God. Anyone dealing with real estate should inspect it and the history of ownership. That as well. It's kind of like buying a car, but more serious, obviously. I understand, Rod. He's saying don't use the realtor's home inspector. Oh, so like realtors will have like a buddy who does the home inspections and shit, and they could be like kind of sketchy about it. So my agent, when I was buying the house, hired an idiot as a home inspector, and I got fucked because of it. You should be able to sue because of that, dude. Your bank would be able to sue. Your bank would sue if they knew that. Because, like I said, if you default, the bank owns your house, and they will be pissed. That's fucked up. Yeah, get your own home inspector because they're being paid by you, not the person trying to sell the house. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's amazing advice if you can afford a house, that is. I bang into things and just keep going. Yep, same. All the time. My shins, my knees, my like just the sides of my thighs and my hips. It's like I feel like I grew tall. I got that awkward, growth spurt, and I just never adjusted. I just forgot we have a TikTok to watch. It's literally sitting here. I'm so sorry. My brain is so stupid. I've had a weird day. I apologize. I feel really scattered. I feel like I've already had a whole day. Like I feel like I had an entire day before stream started. That's what it feels like. Feels like it's the end of the day, but it's like 10 in the morning. It's really weird. My body's exhausted. Realtors have tons of buddies, quote unquote. That's sketchy as fuck. And they're all here for the realtor, not you. Fuck that. I know, David. I was gonna say the same. I love role playing as a prospective homeowner. Isn't it fun? Equity, APR, tee hee ha ha. What are other money words? Poverty. I know. Do we have to share our credit scores now? My hair is so fluffy today. It's driving me nuts. Hard same. Honestly, I kind of got my Jeep because the back seats fold down and it can be used as a camper. And so, like, when all else fails, I have a car to sleep in. Like, I don't just have to recline the front seat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will legitimately be able to sleep in my car when all else fails. When this eventually comes crashing down on me. I laugh because crying hurts. Oh, God. Why are realtors so fucked? That's stupid. My house had an out-of-code electrical box that cost me $10,000. Jesus Christ. Inspector should have caught it. Not to mention a furnace that was a vertical furnace on the side. That shit I learned. That's fucked up. I mean, thank you for telling us so we all learn through you instead of having to learn the hard way as well, Rod. I'm sorry you had to learn the hard way. Like, that fucking stupid. No shit. Oh, dude, Greg says exactly. No offense to realtors in here, but 90% of realtors I deal with are enormous pieces of shit. I mean, if you think about it, they're like the ultimate salespeople, right? No shade, but if you're in sales, I worked in sales. I see you. Takes one to see one, Satan. They're all just salespeople at the end of the day, but salespeople working in enormous amounts of cash, right? No shit. In car finance, the flat rate interest is often called shaft rate because car dealers use it to shaft buyers. That is fucked. That's so fucked up. Oh, David, I did pay those fucking taxes today, and I'm trying really hard not to rip the handle off my coffee cup. For home repairs, do what everyone does. Get yourself YouTube certified. Dude, I've taught myself so much shit on YouTube. No shit. It's amazing. It helps that I have a background in hardware sales. Like, I worked at Lowe's for like 7 years. So I know a little bit, but damn, YouTube is great. Pasty Bagel just gifted 5 subs in the chat. You silly fuck. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to 5. Wait, no, 10. Why did only 5 pop? What the? Wait. Oh my god, there they are. Okay, just kidding. It doubled. I was like, what the fuck? My chat did the thingy. Don't worry about it. It's my chat. It fucks up. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the channel. Glacial motherfucking Cinder. Use a butt was a baby. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Soggy Mud Muppet, Sylphie Rose, Mentat Strategy, and Avery Arston. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. I appreciate you. Thanks, Pasty. You kind fuck. Rod, that's how I feel. I never share stories like that because I want pity. I share stories like that because I'm like, learn from me. Don't do this. Don't do the bad. Don't do the hard way. Like, learn from this. I've already been fucked, Timon, fuck yes. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, that reminds me. I put together a different playlist last night because I felt like our playlists were kind of repeating. 1 second. I'm gonna pull up both. Both, motherfucker. I'm a walking cautionary tale. Hard same. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think, well, I was gonna say, I don't look like a walking cautionary tale, but like, maybe we just won't talk about that. I'm doing fine. I was just thinking of the one, there's been actually like 3 or 4 times that randomly out of nowhere a new person comes into chat and says, wow, colored hair, mental problems. Something along those lines. Would you say that to your nana, bitch? Get the fuck out. Find a con that's run by a nonprofit. Lots of colleges, they could be. Wait. Find a con? Oh, what do you mean? Like a convention run by a nonprofit? Well, see, Nemois, I am pretty. Like, I have an accountant and I do pretty. I work on the write offs and shit. The problem with the last like 3 years is that none of us went to any conventions at all because of COVID. Conventions are huge write-offs. I write the fuck off those things because those are a business trip, even though I do them because I'm selfish and just want to hang out with my people. But the last 3 years, because of COVID and shit, we didn't travel, period, at all. And that has quite literally rosebudded my ass over and over and over. I'm having a rough emotional day, my dudes. I love you guys. Thanks for being here. Sorry if I'm not a bundle of joy this morning. I have a roof over my head, I have food to eat, and a bed to sleep, and I'm doing okay. That's the way I think of it. Same. I'm surviving. I woke up alive today. That's more than a lot can say. You guys want to take a break? And then, Mickey, if you want to chat about science stuff, I can do my darndest to not be a piece of shit. It's my haunted Victorian child. I'm sorry, on what? Some lunatic dropped 500 pounds of pasta in New Jersey. I don't know what to do about that. What? Oh, I know. Fabulous. Dude, and it's not even fabulously wealthy people. Like, I know a bunch of streamers who, they have like, double my numbers, my analytics, and they get refunds. They get tax refunds. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? My heart hurts inside. Not that they don't deserve that, but what the fuck? I get the same way when I too have to do my taxes. For a day and a half, I'm making Pinterest boards with vagabond fashion, getting my looks ready for when I'm sleeping in the street. It passes after a few days. David, I'm gonna cry. It's so relatable though. Seriously, that's me. I'm like, should I buy a tent? Cooked. Wait, I have to click this. Jersey, what you? Oh my god, did you guys fart? You smell so bad. You need to go outside, bud. You smell like shit. Oh, man. Those farts are magical, bud. Hi. My sweet boy. You don't have to lick my boobs every day. Nope. Thank you, though. Thank you, though, Bubba. He's a good boy. My little void boy. My little void. You're a handsome boy, you know that. Ado. Look at them. Why you stare at me? You're a good boy. Yeah. He's just the sweetest boy. This website wants me to fucking log in to look at the pasta. I do not want to log in, but I saw the pasta for like a split second. Oh my god, smoke your dad weed. Oh my god, dad weed. Shut up. That's probably one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. Dude, cake, I'm down. I have nothing. My brain is, I guess I have no anything. My brain is on, oh no. We have no money now, Katie. What do we do? My brain's just in a bad place. Oh yeah, Donna, I have an accountant. It's all streamers get fucked. I mean, across the board, unless you're real big and now Lilith's gonna hump trick because she's jealous. Can we not, Bill? It's not just me. It's a universal thing. I think it's most people. Why? Thank you. It's across the board. Unless you're like real fucking successful and you're making triple figures, you get just bent over backwards. It's been since the dawn of time. It's just been really, really bad the past couple years. Because like Cinema said, like conventions, travel to go to conventions and stuff, that's a huge write-off. And that usually makes a big old dent and helps me a lot. And just because of COVID and shit, they were all done. I mean, all the conventions were shut down and shit. So it's like there was nothing. We had no write-offs at all. So we just got like bent. You know? I know, I kind of am sad that all that pasta's gone to waste. I saw YouTube about all the papers you need to file for taxes in the US. It would give me a gray hair here in Denmark. We go online and check if they have the right numbers and press OK. Have you seen my gray patch? There's a gray hair for every year I've done my own taxes. And it's crazy. Like, it gets even weirder because, like, Munvin, we are never taught how to do taxes, ever. It's just like once you get a job and you make over X amount of dollars, you're just expected to do them. And if you fuck up, then they fine you or audit you and take more money. It's such a fucking fucked thing. Like, to this day, every year I do my taxes, I still get anxious and I'm like, God, I fucking hope I did those right. Even when an accountant does it, I'm like, like, and that's the thing, like, if you can pay an accountant, but most people can't afford a fucking accountant to do their taxes. I do it because I like factor it in because I'm terrified to get audited as someone who runs their own business and stuff. It's a horrifying concept. Oh, his tax consultant screwed him. No shit, Chucky. That's fucked up. Nuh-uh. That's fucked. Oh, that's evil. He had 6-figured. Oh, fuck that. I'd be in jail. I don't have money. What the fuck? Dude won, right? I mean, the math isn't the worst part. I don't mind math. Like, at all. That's not the worst part. It's just like, did I do it right? Like, I get it. I 100% understand. Put a meter on Dis's UPS for a stream machine. You can write off the power the PC uses. We do. And because we work from home, we write off the house power because our house is our office. I do. But it's good advice for anybody that didn't know that if you're streaming. I do. Oh, Zeke's good friends with him? Oh my god, I'll have to ask him. I don't want to out anyone's private shit on stream, obviously, which is kind of you not to do as well, but damn, that is fucked. Despite knowing exactly what CPAs go through from working at an accounting firm in high school, dude, accounting baffles me. I dated an accountant once. That was weird. You never know if you do your taxes right, even paid professionals. Yeah, no, you never do. You just hope. You hope and pray they leave you the fuck alone. Taxes take like $400 from me each paycheck, and I still owed last year. Oh, yeah. It was that way when I worked like at Hopkins. I remember I would I think it was 35% of my take home of my biweekly pay went to taxes, and I still owed at the end of the year. And that didn't even factor in like all the licensing fees I have to pay just to be a medical professional, and the scrubs and the stethoscope and all the shit, and all the extra certifications I have to take all year long, like BLS and ugh. Man, it sucks all the time for everybody, I think. It's just a different form of suck. Oh, he did share it on stream. Oh shit, who was it? I'm curious. If you share it on stream, fuck it. Dude, Donna, that's fucked up. I wish hubby and I could write off the house and utilities since we work from home, but it's for other companies. Oh yeah, that sucks. It's crazy because women can write off makeup and clothes only if it's like a part of their job. If you get audited and you're just writing off makeup and clothes because you wanted fancy makeup and clothes to go to work in and it wasn't required, you will get fucked. In America, you can't just write that shit off just because. It has to very clearly like be a business expense. So like for instance, I can write off some of the makeup I buy, but it has to specifically be like the stuff I buy, like liquid latex and stuff I do for special effects makeup and for TTRPG wounds and stuff. But I can't write off my fucking mascara, even though I wear my mascara during those TTRPGs. I can't write off my mascara. That's my choice. It's not required to wear mascara. You know what I mean? Oh, no, did I miss it? Oh shit. Anubis, hold up. No, I'm sorry. My brain's really poopy today, and I apologize for that. Did I miss it? Did it not post for me? I don't even see Anubis in chat. Is it broken? Let me reload. Hold up. Let me reload my chat. It's been doubling today. During this weird, like, messages are doubling up for some reason, so it might be on my end. Hold on. No, I don't even see Anubis in my chat, which does happen. Like literally, I've seen it where sometimes someone's chats will be in one chat, but the other chat I have open, you're not in that one. It's very bizarre, and I don't even see Anubis, so I'm wondering what the fuck's going on. Like, is he missing? Is he like shadow banned or shadow blocked or something? That's what I get worried about. That's happened before. Oh, I found you. Wait. It's literally right at the top of my scroll. I can't scroll and read it. Like, it's at the cutoff of the scroll of my chat. Why is my life broken? Anubis, I would love to read it if you would like to repost whatever the fuck you posted. I see you now. It fucking cut it. No, it is. It is to me. It is to me. It is to me. Would you rather never gain muscle or never gain eggers? What's an egg? Oh. I have an accent and it didn't work. Get out of here, you racist piece of shit. Ask your mom for a hug. Do you have a bar that sells children's clothes? What the fuck? I see you now. It's at Costco. When I worked at Costco, people would put personal belongings up for the resale portion of their order all day long. Really? Interesting. Rygar, my love, how are you? Thank you so much for subbing to Class. Keep it classy. I've given A swings
for 89 months. What is time?
I'm doing. I'm glad you're okay, though. I live for your tweets about turkeys. This is okay. I gotta read Anubis' chat real quick before I fucking miss it again. The future, age 10. Quote, we will have flying cars and robots, and humanity will have given up money. The future, now. You're a toaster. Why the fuck do you need to verify my email address? I'm not fucking around, dude. I was bitching about this for a large portion of yesterday. I accidentally bought light bulbs that wouldn't work without a phone app. It was this. I had to log in with Google and verify my phone number to get a fucking light bulb to work. You're a light bulb. Why do you need to verify my email? What the fuck? It's too real. It like hurts me. The freaking turkeys keep waking me up. They're so cool though. I miss them. It's nostalgic for me, man. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving 80 swings for 89 fucking months, Rygar. Holy fucking tit farts. Damn, that's a long goddamn time. It's just bulbs. Bulbs. That's a stupid word too. You know what? It's a stupid word? Brewery. Brewery's a stupid word. Wait till you need two-factor authentication to breathe. I mean, if you're on a CPAP, you do. No shit. If you're on a CPAP, it's locked. Like, the settings are locked, and you have to have an RT change them for you. We hide how to do it. It's fucking weird. How? Oh, you want to breathe? Money, please. What the fuck? Yeah, no shit. My mom's job, because she's an RT too, she used to do home care. She would go to people's houses, and she was that person that, like, if someone wanted to change the fucking settings on their CPAP or their home BiPAP, she would have to be paid to drive the fuck out to their house in the middle of nowhere and change the settings. She would teach people. Because it's so fucked. Anubis, and honestly, I know a lot of people go on Google and stuff and figure out how to unlock them. It's literally a matter of holding 3 buttons down at the same time. It's just, and we're unlocked. That's it. But it's not in the instructions and we hide it. Medicine in America is fucked up. That's all it is. It's nothing secret at all. It's like fucking restarting a Nokia brick phone. That's all it is. It's so stupid. The AI robots are the ones verifying you when you check the I'm not a robot box. Oh my god, you've just bent my brain backwards. What the fuck? That is painful to me. Existing is very expensive. I mean, yeah. There is. Oh, Sirska. Yes, it's that. Every CPAP, it's a different 3 buttons. You got to like Google it. Google foo yourself. The reason they lock it, the reason we lock it and keep it secret is because there are some CPAPs and some BiPAPs where you can explode yourself if you set the settings wrong. And it's on my ass if you do. Like, you know what I mean? Like a BiPAP, the difference between a CPAP and a BiPAP is a CPAP is one-way flow. It just is blowing air into your mouth. A BiPAP is blowing air in and sucking out. It's essentially a ventilator minus the intubation with like a full face mask. And if you put like, say, you know, if you're like a little 5-foot person, you're going to have like a 4 to 5 liter amount of air is going to be pushed into you. And if you fuck with your settings because you know how to jailbreak it and you put in 9 liters, you will die. Your lung will explode and you will die. And it's real easy to fuck yourself. That's the reason they're locked. But also, if we just fucking taught people how to use these, I mean, people know how to use fucking drones. They can figure out a CPAP. My God. I mean, but instead of education, it's abstinence. No. C-Town, my love. How the fuck are you? Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, giving it swings 44 fucking months. I love you. How are you doing? CPAP. An APAP. We don't have an APAP. What would be an APAP? High flow nasal cannula. We have a high flow nasal cannula. It's pretty wild. It's like, you know, nasal cannula, the little thing that just like very gently like oozes oxygen up your nose. We have one that suctions up to your nose and is a high jet flow. So it goes into your face. It's fucking wild. Those are horrible. Earth is a fucking racket. 2 people fucked in the 80s and now I have to play bills. I know. Same. Hard same. I went to smoke and was scrolling TikTok and get those NG podcast guys talking about the pasta. No shit. Is there any news on it? Like, what is it? I couldn't get the fucking website to load because it wanted me to log in or create an account or some shit. Happy... Is it... It's Cinco de Mayo. We decided it can't... Revenge of the 6th just makes so much more sense because, you know, Revenge of the Sith, Revenge of the 6th. We talked about this the other day at C-Town. I mean, this is just my logic, but, like, you've got, you know, May Day, and then May the 4th, and then Cinco de Mayo, and then Revenge of the 6th because everybody's hungover. It made sense. I don't know. I don't care either. I don't drink. Hard same. No, just the chat. How long until I can just get some 3D printed new lungs? Aren't we living in the damn future? Man, you ain't gonna get 3D printed nothing until people stop making money off the other stuff. The only way medicine, like, moves forward is if there's more money involved, unfortunately. And, like, lungs out of someone who died are free. 3D printed lungs are expensive. I could go on, but it gets real dark from there. You wouldn't want them. I laugh because I'm uncomfortable and I used to watch death a lot. I'm so sorry. Today's weird. Happy Fated Friday. What up, Yada? Whoa, Wand. That's amazing. Hold on, I gotta read that. That's incredible. The most inane, asinine thing I've ever had to do was drive from Sioux Falls, SD to Denver, Colorado to take 3 cans of compressed air to clean the dust out of 6 PCs, being paid 75 cents a mile, plus a per diem, food, gas, and lodging. Could have bought 6 new PCs for what I got paid for. For essentially blowing out Nintendo cartridges. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love that magic visor. Wouldn't that be incredible? Give me them lungs. Flying cars. Can you imagine how many accidents there would be with flying cars? We're turning into Repo the Genetic. Oh my god, I love that movie so much, though. Yeah, lungs are for getting high and, like, I guess breathing. Whatever, I don't think about that very much. Discord got the conclusion most people are too stupid to change their usernames to the current format. So what are they doing? Are they gonna do something different? Yeah, exactly, Mail. I'll just get another loan. Great plans. Everything costs money. It costs money to not be stupid. Like, what do you do? I'd rather not be stupid, to be honest. I don't wanna, like, dumping money into being an idiot feels like a really terrible idea. And flying probably would have been cheaper. They used to do that shit for us too at the hospital. Like, we'd drive a, you know, body part across the city and they'd pay us astronomical amounts of money for it. And it was like, they had the body part at that hospital, but it was assigned to somebody else. They're the exact same body part. We did that shit a lot. It's crazy. Life costs something. It's wild, man. I hate it. The pound numbers are going away and everyone has to have unique account names on Discord. I heard about that, but is the people are too stupid to change their username like new news? Are they like gonna just fuck us? Life is tough, but it's tougher when you're stupid. How do you know if you're stupid? What if I'm stupid and I just don't know because I'm too stupid? right? I don't feel smart. I feel like I struggle daily and like my brain's dying. Pi Day is probably my favorite. Pi Day is so good. Pi is just amazing. Ignorance is bliss. Is it? How do I know if I'm ignorant? Should I be blissful? Because I don't feel blissful. Key sign of being stupid is thinking that you're very smart. Oh. Okay, I'm not. Help. Everything hurts inside. I'm going to take a quick break because I got to pee really bad. But then we're going to watch this TikTok that I forgot about because my brain is Swiss cheese. The more I want, same. That's what I usually say. The more I've learned in my life, the more I come to realize I know nothing and I will never know anything. Like, I can try as hard as I want. I know shit. Like, that's how I felt, like, especially, like, math. The more advanced in math I got, like, in college and shit like that, I was like, I thought I understood numbers, but now linear algebra. Like, nope. I'm an idiot. I know nothing. I don't know. They build you up to tear you down. For the record, Dunning-Kruger has been disproven. What was Dunning-Kruger? We are all Jon Snow. We know nothing. Amen. Yeah, I feel that way all the time. If you're asking yourself that question, you're examining yourself, which means you're not stupid. It hurts my brain to think in circles like that, but I understand what you're saying. I feel stupid. A lot. All the time. Yeah, Dread, I think that's it. And I think that's a lot of, like, at least science. A lot of the sciences I went to, it's like, I remember graduating and feeling like, you know, you take the last class in a series or whatever in chemistry and you're like, oh, this is my degree. Like, I'm ready. And I was like, I feel like we didn't finish the book or something. You know? Like, I feel like, but I don't think there is ever a finite point of learning that kind of stuff. It really does go on. And math is like a funnel. You start here and you're just like, why did I need linear algebra for medicine? I don't know. Ask me if I've used it. I have not. So I try time, and honestly, that's something I think is something I will probably work on the rest of my life, is trying to, I think that's why I go to therapy, man, is trying to be self-aware, because I feel like there's a lot of people like myself who are mental spicy and don't self-reflect, and therefore are just assholes. And they're like, well, it's because I'm insert neurodivergency here, and it's like, I never want to use anything about myself as a crutch to be a jerk. You know? I don't know. I try. I try not to. Feels bad. Just be dumb and hot. It's way less work. I wish my hair was thin enough to flip in a cute way. You know what? Break. I'll be right back. What up, Daddy Ferris? How are you? And Zach's up, and his grass has officially very much sprouted. Like, he can see it, and he is so fucking proud of himself. He literally said he gave it a 50% chance that it would grow. He is so excited. It's really fucking cool. It literally grew so well, too. It's everywhere. It's sprouting really fucking well. I'm really excited about it, too, honestly. It's gonna be so nice to just have roots. The Breakfast Club, but in a less savory neighborhood. Breakfast Club, but in probably my hometown, maybe. Thanks. Welcome back, everybody. Greg! Thanks for resuming the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an name to swings, motherfucker. I appreciate you. Gluttony is a glutton for making Greg a gluttonous sub. Was it gifted? Wait, was it a gifted sub? Did I miss it? Is it like a gifted sub renewed? Thank you. I know, it's real exciting with the grass. It's honestly like, we've just had such a barren clay yard as we, you know, slowly eliminate the fucking enormous weeds and put in the fence and shit like that. Like, we really couldn't do anything till we replaced our fence, and that thing was so fucking expensive. It took us forever to do that. So it's so nice. And last night I planted I keep wanting to call them hyacinths. They're not hyacinths. The Sunflowers and hollyhocks. I planted my hollyhocks and my sunflowers. So, like, dicks crossed. We're doing like a xeriscaping type lawn, Seatown. We're doing like clover and some blue. It's like a mix. It's like got some Kentucky bluegrass or whatever in it, which apparently is really drought tolerant. And then we've got, I think it's called Dutch white clover. I researched what the best things to do that were non-invasive, but also like, drought tolerant, because not only do I not want to water a lawn every day, I am not going to be participating in draining aquifers. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that shit. Nah, we honestly, like, it's just the way the dirt is here. Everything here is just like this silty clay. It's like a layer of silt that just washes away on top, and then underneath it's just clay, and it cracks. It literally looks like a desert, like, movie where it's like crackles through the desert. It's crazy. And it's because there's no roots. Like, it's even the things that grow here, because of that clay, the roots don't go very deep unless it's like a tree or something. And so we're just trying to develop some sort of fucking root system so our yard isn't melting away every year into mud hell. It's just mud hell. I mean, every time it rains, it's like I go into an existential crisis because I have to mop and vacuum and all day. It drives me nuts. Breakfast for dinner club, best thing ever. Dude, Greg, I love you and appreciate you. I do the same. Morning taco, how are you? Happy Friday. Seatown, I'm doing, you should look into xeriscaping if you like that kind of stuff. It's honestly, the whole point, or the whole, like, concept behind xeriscaping is landscaping in a way that you don't have to there's no maintenance. It's low fucking maintenance. The main purpose of it is to conserve water. It's for people who live in places like me where it's, like, dry as fuck a lot of the year, and you don't want to be wasting water. But, a lot of it is, doing, like, getting, like, a really cool, like, stone pot or something like that, filling it up with rocks, and then just doing, like, a layer of, like, succulents, like hens and chicks or whatever the fuck you wanna call them, looking like they're spilling out of the pot, and it looks like the pot is fucking full of plants and it's overflowing or whatever, but really it's, like, these little succulents that just live anywhere. And I know for a fact hens and chicks do well in Washington. My mom had a hill of them when I was a kid in Snohomish. Like, they were just wild. I don't know, someone must have planted them, but an entire hill, they just, like, proliferated. But it's the best thing to do if there's no water in your area, but honestly, I'm the same. Like, I like to garden, but I'm not one to water my garden 7 times a day, and, like, measure my grass length. I'm just trying to make it so my life is not hell. Rent tiller, honestly, I looked into renting a tiller the other day, last night, and then went outside with a shovel and tilled half my yard by hand because I'm an idiot. Thank you, Mishy. Did I tell you what those are? That's literally like the cut off top of a chunk of our fence, because the city made us chop a top of our fence off. Part of it. Zach saved them. He, like, laid them against the fence, and I told him, I was like, I'll use those for something. Like, I know I will. And they match the fence. I mean, they are a chunk of the fence, so they match so fucking beautifully. And because they're so, like, it's like a fence. It is the chunk of the fence. The slats are so tight together. They hold dirt. So if you saw that picture I put up after therapy last night with that cute little poem that broke my heart but was really pretty, the little fence is actually holding, like, 2 feet of mud dirt, like, soaked fucking clay dirt in there. It just holds it because I just stuck that shit in the ground. It's fucking great. I didn't have to spend $1. Not that I have any now. Thanks, IRS. But you know what I mean? I love repurposing shit like that, and it looks nice. And it doesn't matter. Like, at first I was like, oh, they're kind of tall. If I did, like, vegetables or something like that. Like, we had some potatoes that grew. Like, we had some potatoes that ended up on a shelf in the kitchen that we forgot about, and they grew a couple leaves on them, and I was like, fuck it, I'll put those in the garden. So I put a couple of things like that, but I planted sunflowers and hollyhocks, which get up to 6 feet tall. Like, I think I'll be fine. They're huge. What up, Arcane? How are you, love? Good morning, time zone, whatever. Rain barrels are great, Donna. Actually, we looked into doing that because that's totally legal here. There's some places that's illegal. I don't know why, but it's, like, illegal to collect your own rainwater and use it for some reason. Of It's a Hard Knock Life. Oh my god, is it amazing? I haven't heard that one. I'll have to look for it. It's gotta be in this list. This is literally just a mix of him and some other music, obviously some My Chemical Romance. My mom and pop both have the greenest thumbs. That's my mom. My mom's that way. She's always, since I can remember, She has, like, accidental gardens that just are immaculate. I don't know. I think it's because they're, like, little farm people. So, like, our garden when I was growing up, it was full of chicken shit. They dump all the chicken shit in our garden, and I just remember, like, we would get zucchinis, like, this big. No joke. They were we get, like, 10 of them, and my mom would split them, like, she'd cut them in half and then cut them in half hot dog style, hollow them out, fill them full of meatloaf, cover them in cheese, and bake them. She came up with so many crazy zucchini recipes because it just took over. It was insane. But a lot of things in her garden did. I don't know what it is. It seems effortless to her. I don't know what the fuck. Off to work. Cheers, Viata. Have a good day. Don't let the strangers get you down. I love you. I hope your Faded Friday isn't terrible at work. Butter chicken poutine. Fuck yourself. That sounds amazing. I had the underground tanks tied to the irrigation, but it only collected enough water in the summer when it rains nonstop. Yeah. When I actually need the extra water, guess what? Yep, that's the other thing. When we need the water, we're in a drought. Like, we don't really get rain. Like, Colorado, it's basically snow or sun. We don't have, like, a spring or fall for the most part. Once in a while, we'll get some pretty intense rain, but it's very, very rare. Like, it's like a sprinkle, you know? So, in the summer, when it's, 110 degrees and the ground is cracking and I desperately need water, I'm not having a rain barrel full. Like, that's not gonna happen. It sucks. Shaloop. Good morning, love. Afternoon. Time zone. What the fuck ever. Happy time zone. I will breathe that fucking air. Dude, zucchini, right? I mean, dude, I've never seen zucchini. When you go to the grocery store and buy a zucchini, they look like a little cock. My mom's looked like an elephant dick. They were insane. But everything, I can't think of anything else because it's been a while. I've been not living with my mom for a while, but she's always had quite the green thumb like that. She's always had some epic garden. I just never lived long enough anywhere to really invest in it. In California, it's illegal. No shit. It has to do with droughts, I think. Collecting rainwater. Interesting. You would think that they would encourage collecting rainwater, right? Like, if you were always in a state of drought? I don't know. Just me? Waking and baking is the way to go. Get it. Oh, shit. Is that why it's illegal? Because people will make money on rainwater? Oh, that's funny. I never thought about that. I've never lived anywhere like California. Like, Colorado is probably the driest place I've ever lived in my life. And we're the source of water for California, which is weird. Similar regulations. That's wild. They won't. The city. Oh my, fuck off. That's it. So if someone saves their own water, the money, that's it. It's money. It's always money. Of course it's always fucking money. Why do I assume anything else? Cheers to not that. Right, that's Belly. Okay, so it's not just my parents who grow, like, zucchinis as big as my thigh. I don't know what it is. I feel like they must pick the ones that they sell in grocery stores, like, way before they're ripe or something. I don't know. Ghetto, not me. We give our water to Utah and Nevada and in California. But when there's no water, I'll have water. And ghetto, if we want to get real about it, the water that we got from you guys when I was a kid was literally the most toxic shit ever, and it made people get MS and like breast cancer at weird rates, and it was crazy. Like, we weren't allowed to eat fish out of the Lake Roosevelt or the Columbia for like 17 years because of Canada. Everybody's fucked up. No shit. Wait, California wanted to yoink water from the Great Lakes? What? Shut up. No. One of those still suits the Freeman used in Dune and collects. Dude, can you imagine if we could drink our own sweat water? Just like why pollen's so high. No female trees or something like that, except on farms who want people to eat free. That's gotta be a Monsanto thing. Dude, the pollen's so bad. My allergies have been a fuck story lately. Is there a place in Canada that doesn't have water? Canada's, like, for the most part, fucking green, as far as I've seen. Like, Alberta's forests are, like, intimidatingly thick. Greg, you are lucky. Minnesota's the state that is most resistant to climate change problems. Is there a reason why? Can you explain like I'm 5? I don't understand that kind of stuff. Or I mean, I just don't know about it. I would fail hard with still suit. I don't really sweat. I sweat if I'm outside. Lately, I sweat. Dude, I had sweat like dripping off my face in a fucking comical way yesterday. BC had the export America's pollution back to them thing going on. It was wild. I just remember like we would fish and you just could not eat anything in the lake, like in the entirety of Lake Roosevelt coming from Canada, because there was like some huge, I don't know, electronics plant or something right on the border. So they dump all their waste into the river because it just immediately was in the States. So it never touched Canadian land. So technically they weren't polluting Canadian land. But we all grew like a third tit. If someone gives you a zucchini from their garden and it's store size, don't trust it. No, it's a lie. That's a lie. I would agree. I would agree 100%. It's a lie. Lake Superior is really fucking deep. That's really the only reason. I mean, it's so far away. I remember when I lived in Idaho, everyone was pissed because California wanted to restrict our water usage so they could take the extra. California needs to get over itself. No offense, Californians, but like I think most of you are of the sense that like, what? I'm in Washington. What sun? I don't know. I didn't know what that bright ball in the sky was till I moved to Baltimore. I was explained. Apparently there's this star that keeps the planet warm. I'm still sus on it, to be honest. I don't know about that one. Where I come from, there's no sun in chicken. He's so cute. He's precious. His little endings are... Oh, and it pauses right at that moment. I was hoping that song you guys were talking about would come up. Bad Romance. That's a decent one. Maybe not Live Where There's No Water. I mean, yeah. Like, there... And if you didn't know there's no water, like, learn about your state. The sun is not yellow. I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not an idiot. I don't stare at the sun. Except that one time when I was a kid, and it really was rainbow. It was crazy. Just live off the misery of others. Soak it in. Soak it in. It'll be over water rights. Oh, I guarantee it. I think it'd be the north of the U.S. and the south, honestly. Like the southwest of the U.S., because that's the most... Most of the U.S. is pretty darn wet. Even like the East Coast where it gets hot, like it's humid. They got plenty of rainfall. But the Southwest, man, that's a majority. And I'm not being facetious when I say that. Like there is a huge, the Hoover Dam is what collects and, collects all the snow melt runoff from the Rockies in Colorado and then trickles that water into the states that literally have no water. Utah, Nevada, California, New Mexico, maybe, probably. It's pretty wild, though. If you go to the Hoover Dam, you can do a tour of it, and they take you through the tunnels, and you can look through these itty-bitty windows, like, of the dam, and you can see the stain mark, like, 5 miles up the dam. It looks like, I have no idea how tall the dam actually is. It's so fucking big, I can't even quantify it. Where the water used to go to, and now it's, like, half of what it used to, because we don't get any rain anymore because global warming and blah, 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 blah. And they literally told us, they're like, the moment it reaches that line, we stop, and these 4 states don't get water anymore. There's, like, a strict law that the moment it reaches a certain level, y'all just, we say fuck you, I guess. Wild. Wild. I just thought Elon was doing weird things again. I mean, honestly, it could be happening. Step 1, live in Michigan. Step 2, own a boat. Step 3, wait for climate change. Step 4, become a freshwater pirate when everything goes to hell. I have 0 skills for when things go to hell. I can function really high on weed. I'm high functioning while high. Help. Desalinization plants. Desalinization? Is that saline? Like salinization, right? Like desalting plants may be expensive, but that's the cost of living where ocean is the only water source. Dude, can you imagine? Flat sun theory, Jesus Christ. Ooh, I love fun facts. The sun is a white main sequence star. I like that. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Space is fucking cool. I used to live in KCMO. They used to care about everyone's well-being and happiness. They worried if you were eating, etc., and now it's misery. What made this changeover happen? I live within walking distance of the ocean. I'm fucked when it comes to global warming and flooding. Isn't that crazy? It's weird to think about. I used to think about that when I was in Maryland because they'll flood too. I mean, they're sea level, dude. They're going down. Live in the mountains. Oh, don't do that. Your nose will bleed every day. Desal, desalinate, desalinization. It all sounds weird. Cool word. Learning things. The filters. Wait, they filter it heavily to remove the salt. I imagine it gets more than just that. I imagine it's just the process of it's got to be astronomically expensive comparatively to just like, sourcing fresh water, right? Politics happen. Goddamn. Yeah. Politics and religion mixed and pretend they don't. I can also do that. I can sing and cook. I guess I know where my job lies in the apocalypse. We're going to be whores. There is a population of people I think we've all just accepted that I'm gonna have to give my butt to whoever wants it if I want to live in the apocalypse. Because beyond that, like, I can quilt. End of list. Fuck yes. Okay, cinema is awesome. So I'm in, is what you're saying? I mean, I have some medical, like, skills, I guess. Like, some, I guess. It's like, whatever. I care. Bomb-ass clam chowder's delicious. Hopefully we'll be stoned. I mean, Cinemus is looking for bud. I'm assuming we'll be high as fuck, right? How do we suffer the apocalypse without it? Desalinization. Missouri also requires all women in the state house are fully clothed and wear skirts. What? What? I don't feel fully clothed if I'm in a skirt. What the fuck? Well, I mean, I'm assuming it would be a world of trade, Wand. I don't know. Like a skill trade kind of world. I don't know. Sex work. Medical skill, but like I've thought about this. I do. I think about apocalypse shit all the time because it's fun. It's a fun, weird, conceptual thing to just dream about sometimes right before you go to sleep and have an existential panic attack. It's fine. I'm doing great. Um, and like, how valuable is it though? Not in a hospital. Like I know about bodies, I guess. I don't know. I'd be Jimmy rigging a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? You do reg metal, I'll do the herbal remedies. Deal. Learn acupuncture. We'll need it. Or like massage. No shit. The Missouri House tightens its dress code for women. Missouri's House of Representatives kicked off its new season by tightening its dress code, but only for female lawmakers, to the dismay of Democrats who slammed the measure during floor debate and on social media. Occasional media, Katie. Lawmakers met on Wednesday to debate changes to the House rules, as is customary at the start of the new General Assembly every 2 years. And while the day's discussions would go on to cover rules around issues like committee business and public hearings, they began with a heated conversation about workplace wardrobes. What? The House's existing dress code defined proper attire for women as dresses or skirts or slacks, worn with a blazer or sweater with appropriate dress shoes or boots, according to St. Louis, blah, blah, blah. Republican State Representative Ann Kelly proposed an amendment that would require women to wear jackets, defined as both blazers and knit blazers, because, quote, it is essential to always maintain a formal and professional atmosphere, end quote. I just paid taxes to these people. I want to die. Not right now, but like sometimes. Jesus Christ. Dude, Frem, right? Are you really truly living if you're not in the middle of an existential crisis? You're on better drugs than me. That's all I can say. What the fuck? Someone's gonna have to do the intimidating face paint for all the roaming gangs of cannibals so your SFX makeup skills. Oh my gosh, you're right. I'm gonna have to stock up on molding wax. David, you're so smart. True. I could also facilitate fake wounds. So, like, when raiding parties come by, we can all just lay down and look like our throats are slit. Camouflage. Post-apocalyptic camouflage. Dis and I'll be on that shit. That's it. I mean, what if you're somewhere where there's no mud? I guess you're in Washington. There will be mud. I'm kidding. Wouldn't most representatives wear what they are stating? Did they really need to codify that? I just don't. I think it's just, it's like all these states have to have something absurd where they're controlling women and or making children a crime. That's what it feels like. I have no fucking idea. It's very confusing. Why not kill the... I'm just saying I'm not a killer. Like, I have no combat skills whatsoever. But I have skills in SFX makeup. I'm just putting out what my skills are. I don't know. I'm like tall, but that's end of list. Like, I don't know if I could fucking kill and eat people. I could eat them, but I don't know if I could just like, I don't know, maybe in a post-apocalypse situation, who the fuck knows who I become? Could be fun. I can reach tall stuff. That's also something, I guess. But will there be tall stuff in the apocalypse? I don't know. I can make them look dead, exactly. I can make you look dead. I'm real good at like the, I could do that. Kill with charm, little sex work. I got no fight in me, man. Yeah, exactly. They care about kids till they come out. Being tall and strong will help once ammo's scarce. I don't know if I'm very strong. I'm kind of just leggy. I'll work on the strength part. It's going to be a rough one. I'm nimble, I guess. I look kind of like a Tim Burton character. A tall post-apocalypse Harley Quinn. Oh, God. Think I'd be evil? Is she technically evil? I do have a degree in psychology, but I don't have a master's. I don't have a PhD. She's smarter than me. Harley Quinn, I think you can only be Harley Quinn level if you're like that level of smart. That's the only way you like crack that level of crazy. I don't think I'll ever be that smart. I'd be like sad evil, you know? Like, oh, look at that evil. Smother them in love and stab 'em in the necks. I say I can't kill people, but I don't know. We'll see when. I don't know. It's weird to think that the apocalypse is more likely than any semblance of like a positive future, which is really fucking weird. This is Metal ABBA. Yep. Mm-hmm. Good and evil is a spectrum, and a post-apocalyptic, like, it does not even exist. Yeah, that's kind of where my mind was going with it, too. I don't know. The post-apocalyptic Matahari. Oh, my God. You guys give me too much credit. Good and evil spectrum. Just reject the current definition and insert your own so you can be whatever you feel. I don't feel evil. I don't know. I don't know, though. We'll see. What up, October? How are you? Dude, fucking congratulations. You lost a baby. That's amazing. How do you feel? I thought that was Ghost's deal. Ghost will run the post-apocalyptic church, right? They might, honestly, they're coming out with a cover album. No shit, David. Their new album coming out. It'd be pretty hilarious if they did this song. I wouldn't be shocked. Smart people getting fooled by the cult type toxic relationship like things. It can happen to anyone. Oh, 100%. Anyone. I mean, anyone's susceptible to brain fuckery, right? Oh, I was just thinking of Mad Max time, and I was thinking the shiny and chrome shit. Like, the weird, creepy breeding farm. Arcane, there probably won't. I mean, I don't know. Who knows what it'll be? I honestly have no fucking idea. It kind of feels like we're in a little bit of one right now. Wait, the gummy bear theme, like gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. That one? Horizon Zero Dawn, I think, is way more likely. Yeah, it'll be a mix of nature and tech in a weird way. Human behavior is the face of total annihilation is always the same, even with all the information we have now. Yeah. I'm bipolar, so I alternate between good and evil. Is that that feels relatable. If I survive through the apocalypse, I'm most assuredly restarting the Church of Satan, like the good one that does charity and shit. Get on it before the Catholics do. They tend to jump into that shit fast. By programming error, oh, 100%. I mean, we're more reliant on technology than we are anything in the world at this point, really. Everyone's a piece of shit deep down inside. See, it's just a question of how far life has to push you before it activates. But, like, kind of like Wand was saying, like, piece of shit is subjective. In a post-apocalyptic world where there's no one around to say what you're doing is shitty, like, who's to say what you're doing is making you a piece of shit? Right? It's kind of a mind fuck when you think about it. One day I'll make a study of on bipolar Twitch users. I feel the percentage is way off of society in general. Is it really? Wait, like there's a lot of bipolar streamers? Do you think that's because streamers are like more apt to seek mental health help and get diagnoses just because we talk about it a lot and we tend to be like really open and stuff? Or something else? I wonder. I don't know. Even when people tell me they're bipolar, I'm like, "Oh yeah, me too." And then I just kind of like forget it. I don't know, is that weird? I don't like consider it part of someone's personality, I guess. I'm just like, "Yeah, same." It's kind of like if someone says they're depressed, I'm like, "Same person, just like you have some words on your medical sheet, I guess." I told my mother a devout Christian, 7 satanic tenets. She agreed until I told her from the Church of Satan. That's great. The people convinced they could survive a zombie apocalypse are the same ones that can't handle an hour without internet. Okay, zombie apocalypse, I feel like I do okay because I can run. I can run. Like a gazelle. I got that. That's a skill, but it's like a solo skill. I ain't running with someone on my back. Maybe alchemy. It might be that people are open about it, Greg. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, we all, especially here, like, I tend to be very welcoming and open. And, I talk about my neurospicy shit all the time. So I feel like it's something that makes people more comfortable to share theirs. But I don't know. And also, I think about this stuff too. Like, I think about, like, and just like talking to my mom and a lot of the women in my family, I'm positive my mom is at least ADHD, if not bipolar, but she refuses to go to therapy. And a big group of people in her age bracket, for some reason, find utter shame in seeking out therapy. So I feel like there's a lot of people that are going around undiagnosed and just like white knuckling it through, mania or whatever the fuck's going on. Because they won't, they're like so proud of you for going, but it's not for them. It's not for them. It's not for them. Okay. Does swimming in debt count as cardio? Are you sweating? Yes. Rule number 1, cardio. Rule number 2, double tap. I think. Is it double tap? I've watched that movie so many times that it doesn't matter what I'm watching. If I'm watching an action film where there's guns and people are shooting, I guarantee at least once I'll say, double tap! Fuck! One shot to the stomach ain't gonna do shit. Double tap that bitch! Come on. You just need to run faster than the slowest person. I was thinking just faster than dead bodies animated by magic, which I can do. I feel like I'd be good at hiding. I've always had nightmares where I've needed to find a place where no one can find me. That's terrifying. Do people find you? The relative anonymity of speaking here helps also having many other people sharing in the experience help as well. Yeah, 100%. I agree. It's a wonderful thing that's happened in just the atmosphere of the internet, whether it's YouTube or Twitch or anything else where people have a conversation about this stuff is fucking, I wish that was around when I was a kid. Would have been dope. Pear-shaped? Same though. Well, so here's the thing. Running from zombies existentially is not a good plan. Like, I'm not gonna live forever. I'm gonna need to find a pack of people with strong arms and big clubs. So all y'all out there that are like, I'm really out of shape, I guarantee you have guns. You got 22s. Katie has, like, bingo arms. I can swing, like, a hollow aluminum bat. Maybe. But, like, at a certain point, my stamina will run out. You know what I'm saying? There is something to be said about being someone who is solid and holds their grounding and can just brains. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that at all. I'd be the person like doing the serpentine to distract the zombie while you like run at him with a club or whatever. I got nothing beyond the running. John Wick double taps. It's just smart advice. I can, Greg, you're right. I can't run faster than my dogs, though. My ex was like, if we were being chased by wolves, would you save me? Nah, bitch, I'd trip you. Survival of the fastest, not the fattest. Jesus Christ. Sirska, I imagine, I mean, there's so many meds. Like, in a true apocalypse situation, people would get into hospitals and get all the meds out. Like, there would be so many meds. I would imagine, I mean, at a certain finite point, they wouldn't be manufactured anymore. Like, I don't know what would happen. I don't know, honestly. That's an interesting thing to think about. Creepy. Sometimes, yes, but it's rare. I went through a whole time of dreaming of zombies after Walking Dead. Dude, I couldn't get into that movie. Dude, I have really, when I dream, also terrifyingly vivid. Like, painfully, I hate them so much. Like, I wake up in cold sweats or, like, thinking I forgot something, but it was a thing I needed to do in my dream. Zeke is strong. That's what I'm saying. Like, Zeke may not be able to run as fast as me, but he could probably hold me down with one arm while sipping a martini and not spill a drop. Like, that's my strength level versus the linebacker in the other room. I know y'all got arms. I got nothing. Like, I can see my bones here. Like, you know what I mean? I have no advantages there. You have advantages in post-apocalyptic situations. I think the key is working together. You need someone like me to serpentine while you, like, go get something heavy to knock their head off. You know what I'm saying? Teamwork makes the dream work. Trouble, right? We got strong arms and a katana. It's because running doesn't kill a zombie, and a zombie, theoretically, if we're just generally going by the zombies of everything, can run forever. I can't run forever. I will run out of energy indefinitely. I'm gonna need one of y'all in this post-apocalyptic theoretical situation. I'm gonna need somebody. I can't do anything at a certain point. I'm the gazelle getting run down, you know? Imagine if that was real, Jesus Christ. But CK, I'm out of shape and I don't have guns. Do you have a stick? I don't think guns, because guns, similar to like meds and shit, ammo's finite. So I think relying on guns as a whole won't be the best idea when it comes to a post-apocalypse situation. Unless it's people that can make their own bullets, like shotguns and shit. Like, there's definitely that kind of thing. But beyond that, like, unless you can do that, you will be fucked. CJ, thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it a swings, Honeybean. I appreciate you. Archery would be way more advantageous. Yeah. Or just swinging a big heavy stick. take over Canadian Tire in Canada or the equivalent in the States. What's a Canadian Tire? Is that like a Jiffy Lube? The only apocalypse I'm equipped to survive is the one where every movie is CGI fueled remake. So I'm only really ready for a cultural apocalypse. Anything else, I might as well donate myself to be a meal. David, you cute. You could be the host at my sex worker brothel. We mend your wounds and your cock. It's called Worthless Bitches. WB for short. I'd probably end up dying in my bed from crippling depression from running out of my pills. Dude, I think I would just hope that all goes away in an apocalypse and that the anxiety takes over. Yeah, I did play 7 Days to Die is great. I also have reoccurring dreams. I prevented my mom's house from burning down due to one of them. Whoa. I mean, good, but also scary. Jesus. Nineless, excellent. Can you dig a toy? I can dig with a shovel. Archery would be way better. A big iron on my hip, like a clothes iron. Like, would you just be like, steamed to death? I want to be fucked without taking my joy thyroid pills. I would be fucked. And that's what I'm thinking. There's a lot of people out there on like heart medication and shit. Like, what do you do? I can't really fight, but I can cook. So wherever you're all done fighting the undead, I'll have a hot meal waiting. Fuck yes. Amen. I can't do that either. Let's go. I read World War Z. I did not like the movie. I liked the book a lot. The movie was just way too different. It was nothing like the book was just better. Books are always better. I'm a fucking cunt. They are. I've never done archery. I always wished, like, my dad got into bow hunting literally the year I graduated high school and got into it and taught my sister, but I never got it. I wish. What a cool thing to do. And it's quiet. A good axe. Honestly, I think an axe is your best bet. Like, even a hatchet. A good arm and a hatchet, that'd be the tits. I know my hubby would carry me through with skills. He's got, including leather, all the skills including leatherworking. Jesus Christ. How do people have the time? Then there's me. As soon as people started turning into zombies, I would run to certain houses and take some people out. They'd be zombies. I mean, I can't say I wouldn't have some fun hunting particular people down if they maybe were zombies. Golf courses could just be like play arenas for those of us who aren't zombies with big sticks. It got me a little hot and bothered. Maybe we shouldn't talk about murder. It's a big store that sells everything and has a garage to repair cars and a gas station. Oh, like a Walmart. Walmart does that. It's like a huge store that has everything. Sometimes has a mechanic on the side that does tires and shit like that, and sometimes has gas. Yeah, that's like a super Walmart. We have shit like that all over. There's probably more like that. Where I grew up, you'd be probably a super Walmart. Book was way better. Book is almost always better. I can't, honestly, off the top of my head, I can't think of any movie where I've been like, wow, that was better than the book. Ever. Maybe Lord of the Rings, Two Towers. Maybe. Or the middle one. I can't even remember. I fuck the name up all the time, too, because it's that boring. Mel Brooks' son wrote World War Z. What? No. I didn't know that was his son. Oh, that's fantastic. Why is it that humanity's declared books better than movies for decades, but nobody ever tries to make the movie like the book? I have no... So what I think doesn't mean it's right. I have no idea. I think it's because in no way, shape, or form could you translate everything you get out of a book into a movie that anyone could pay attention to for any amount of time. It'd be like a video game with too much dialogue. You know? Because, like, you'd have to have a narrator narrating all of the emotions and inner workings of all the characters that are narrators in the book, on top of having the dialogue going. It might be too much. I don't know. But it's like, I feel like you could some books are Hollywooded decent, where they don't, completely eliminate super important, like, amazing parts of the book. But a lot of the times, it's like, I feel like whoever read the book was like, nah, I don't like that part. And they just chop it. And it's kind of integral. And then you end up watching the movie with someone who didn't read the book and they have a million questions and they don't like the movie because of this huge blank space in the middle where you're like, well, that was 7 chapters that the director apparently didn't like. I don't know what to tell you. Being able to manufacture thermite is technically a useful skill. I'd have the apocalypse, but mostly it'd just be fun. I mean, I could make napalm and meth. Movies and books are not the same thing. They're not. And I just don't think they could ever be the same. Like, you'd never get the same amount of stuff. They left out a fair bit, but could only put it so much. Exactly. At least they didn't leave out, you know, I don't know. It's been a while since I read the books. I don't remember being mad about anything like super, super vital being left out of the. Well, the dude who turns into a bear. Is he in any of the movies? Oh, he's like, they put him in The Hobbit, right? Fuck, it's been a while. It's been a while. I think they put him in The Hobbit, but I think they fucked him up or something. I don't know. I think I was mad about that dude because he's different in the book or something. It's been a while since I read him, though. Yeah, exactly. It's like the nuance of a book, all that, and that's why I like books usually more than the movie or the TV show or whatever comes out of it, because you get all of the inner workings of someone's head as opposed to just reading their facial expressions depending on how good the actor is and their vocal dialogue. It's just so much. And my imagination's always better. You would not want to watch a movie that is page for page like a book. It would actually be awful, right? That's kind of what I was assuming, but I don't know. Don't mention The Hobbit. I know, I'm sorry. Cheers. Punishment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I agree, Dread. I like them. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten to the end of a movie and felt sad the movie was over, you know, in general, but I will put off reading the last chapter of a book for months because I feel like it's going through a breakup. I don't want to stop reading the book. Like, I become in love with, like, the author's voice, you know? And, like, everything about it that I'm like, I don't want it to be done. I get very sad. But a movie, I'm just kind of like, ah, thank fuck, I can get up. Oh my God, fuck this. You know, I've never in my life felt sad or like I'm going through a breakup with a movie. I don't think. I don't think so. It's just different, man. I'm sad. I try not, like, I don't think people are stupid if you don't read books. I think there's a generation of us that truly were left behind in the No Child Left Behind. And if your first exposure to books is like teacher assignment books that are like historical shit, you're not going to like reading. That's not your fault. That just sucks. I feel bad. Me too. Oh, the movies are I saw all of them in theaters, and I own all the extended versions. I love the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit movies. They're beautiful. I just separate them from the books. I'm pretty good at doing that, though. Like, I can enjoy two pieces of media and just make them different. The acting, I mean, what's the guy's name who plays Bilbo? The young version. He's such a good actor. I'd watch almost anything he's in. He's so fucking good. Dude, Wand, it's weird because it's like when you're in it, you just assume this is the way everybody went through school, that every year you come back from summer break and they're like, okay, we're teaching you a new way this year. That's the wrong way to do math now. And then when you are an adult, you're like, oh, I didn't learn shit. I got fucked. I had to pay to educate myself. Is it Martin Freeman? Is that his name? He's so funny. Off topic, why are you called the Night Mother? Have you ever played Skyrim or any Elder Scrolls games? The first, like, 5 years of my channel being alive, I played almost exclusively Skyrim and then The Elder Scrolls Online. And there is a faction in the Elder Scrolls universe called Dark Brotherhood. And they're basically like the assassins, the paid for killers of the universe. And the way that they receive their contracts on who to kill is via the Night Mother, who is a alleged sentient corpse that chills in a coffin and speaks to someone through mind bullets. Honestly, I don't remember how it came to be, but there we go. Sentient corpse with the mind bullets. The Night Mother. I don't. I just played the fucking shit out of the game and it just came about. I don't know. It's been a bit. I don't remember. Yeah, there's like, in most games like that, there'll be like a warrior guild, a thieves guild, a mages guild, and then the other guild in Elder Scrolls is the Dark Brotherhood, which is the murder guild. I actually have where is it? Ooh, 1 second. So basically, in the Elder Scrolls, there is the Dark Brotherhood, which is the Assassin's Guild, and there is a person who is called the Listener, and they're the one person in the guild who can hear the sentient corpse Night Mother tell them the assignments or tell them what to do or whatever. And the Listener then records all of the assignments and supposed people we're supposed to murder or whatever into this. And this is the legit one. Pretty fucking cool. I've never put anything in it ever. It's still blank as fuck. Cause like, what do you put in this? I don't know. I've had it for years, but we know. Yeah, it is really nice. Let me see if I can open it. It is. It's real nice. This came from like the ESO people. It's like, cool looking fake aged paper or whatever you want to say in it. But it's totally blank. I just don't accept that. Not me. Pretty sick, huh? It looks like a child's hand. I hate everything. Yeah, that's it. I've just never what do you put in this? I don't know. It's so beautiful, like, and nice. I don't think I'll ever put anything in it. I don't know. But the hand is sick. It's very cool, right? I don't even know if they sell this anymore. It was a big part of my channel, man. I have every single collector's edition of ESO up until Elsewhere, I think. Like the enormous boxes with the huge fucking figures in them. I just have them in storage because what the fuck do I do with those? I have them all. They're huge. Like literally the automaton. It's bigger. It's about that big. They're huge. Same, Donna, right? What do you put in it? I don't want to ruin it. Dude, time and same. My mom literally kind of gave, like, we weren't really bad kids. At least me and my sisters. We weren't terrible. But she really kind of struggled with punishing us because we loved being quiet in our rooms and drawing. I just go color. Time and no shit, no spoilers, but that's what happens in Skyrim. The leader starts putting out her own contracts because there's like a contract on her or something. It's been a really long time. Astrid was her name, which is weird that I remember that. The game's been out so fucking long. How am I spoiling things at this point? But I think her name was Astrid, and you end up killing her and burning her like to a crisp, and then you have to talk to her burnt corpse for a bit. It's fucking what? It's not a spoiler. The game is so fucking old. I can't spoil it at this point. Get the fuck over it. Play the game. It's good. Yeah, I just decorated homes mostly for hours upon hours upon hours. Like that's pretty much all I did. That and PvP, kill people. Yeah, like that was like I honestly I do have weird moments where I'm like I kind of want to go back to ESO, but nothing about PvP's changed at all. So I feel like it'd just be the same shit different day. I have that hoodie. It's fits so weird. Do you have it, Kona? It fits so weird on me. I don't know. I think I'm too tall. David, I think you can. I think the next Elder Scrolls will come out before you play Skyrim, so you're good. It fits funny on me. It makes me feel like bulky, but I think it's just because I'm too tall. with a really old game, was it like Might and Magic, Donna? Oh, CJ, I have some like that too. That's angry writing. My home reno, dude. Remember the ass that fucked itself? That's still there. It has to be. If that house is still there, there's still an animated ass bigger than a 2-story house that when I trigger it will fuck itself on a stalactite. Might, whatever the one is that comes from the ground. Tight? Terra? I don't know. It's a masterpiece. The people at ESO watched me make it. It was wild. How tall am I? 6 foot. 5'12". At the end of the day, like 5'11". Where if you don't do a bit before the other, you can't go forward in the main storyline. Like, did you get stuck? Because I played Skyrim so many times for like 2 years straight. I just played it constantly on my stream. I found that if you never did, there was a certain thing at the very beginning that if you didn't go talk to a certain person, you could just go start doing side quests forever and there would never be dragons. Like, unless you go talk to this one person at the beginning, I think it's the screaming dudes, but you just don't have any dragons. So it's like easy mode. And then once you're like 100% leveled on every single skill ever, then you go talk to that person, activate the dragons, and you can just like breathe at them and they die. It's incredible. Stalactites cling tightly to the roof. Damn it, Terra would have made more sense. But tightly roof. Okay, I'll remember that one. I never did the small teams PvP, only large battles PvP. I was so burned out. Yeah, I loved the large battles. Honestly, I liked them better than the small teams, but people started hunting me. I think it's just a streamer thing. Like, it doesn't matter if you're popular or good. Just being a streamer, people would come find my channel, see that I was in the big, like, in Imperial City, and they would come hunt me down. And I can remember their usernames to this day. There are certain people, they'd come find me in Battlegrounds too. Their sole goal was to make my day bad. And I don't know them personally. I have no fucking idea who these fucking gremlins are. Assholes. Yes, Horizon Zero Dawn was incredible. I have not played the second one, though. Zach said it wasn't as good. Sequel, and that was me. I did PvP and housing. Like, the two, probably the most polar opposite activities in ESO ever. But that's all I did is, to this day, I think ESO has the best housing of any game system ever. Ever. But you can, for real money that you buy, like, in-game money with whatever crowns, you buy houses, which are instanced. So you like port to your house and no one else is there. It's your house. And they are astronomical. Some of them are so fucking big that the item limit is so low that the house you can never fill the house to even make it look semi-lived in with stuff because they're so big. And I spent hours and hours and hours and hours. I don't even know how many houses I have, like 10 or 12 of these things, like castles, mansions, fucking bubbles in space, whatever. And I would just make asses that fuck themselves. You ever reflect on the past like that? I just realized this cord fucking I don't have any electrical tape nearby. Fuck. I should tape that. That is really snapped. Hold on one second. I do have electrical tape, but that is I can see the wire. I'm worried that that's going to be exposed. Give me one sec. I just noticed that. Boo. Boo. But yeah, I've like gone to re-download ESO a couple times just to do housing. And every time I go to do it, I see how big the download is and how long it will take, and then I just don't. Tape. Oh, Neverwinter Nights. Yep, I know Neverwinter Nights. I know what you're talking about. Horizon Zero Dawn spoilers. It was a really clever part that I love. The writing was good. The first one's been out for a fair amount of years, right? Like, that's no spoilers. I played the first one on stream. It was fucking incredible. Honestly, one of my dream Lego sets I really want to do is the Horizon Zero Dawn long neck. It looks so fucking badass, and it's got like an extra kit you can get that lights it up. But I think the game's been out long enough at this point, right? The first one, at least. I know the second one's been out for a couple years, but the first one's it came out a bit ago. Same, Kona. It's so. Oh my god, you haven't? Okay, David has not played Horizon Zero Dawn. Do you plan to play it, David? Is it on your playlist? You want to know a fun fact about Horizon Zero Dawn, David? I think you'll appreciate this. So, there is an artist whom I found. Literally, I was a youth. I think I was like in middle school. I found her on DeviantArt way back in the day, way fucking back in the day. And her name was Loish. I think that's how you say it. Loish, or it's Louish. It's actually like Louise H, but Loish, whatever. And she just had a really, really fun style. It was kind of like reminded me a little bit of the style of like Lilo and Stitch. Like the people, how they're drawn in that. I don't know how to explain it. But she just had a really cool style, and I loved her art. She got to design the main character of Horizon Zero Dawn, which is insane. It's just so cool that I just followed this girl who was my age who did like little drawings on DeviantArt, and X amount of years later, she's the lead artist on Horizon Zero Dawn character design. I just thought that was the fucking coolest thing ever. Really cool. Let me take my headphone because the wire's busting, and I don't know why. It's done it once before too, and this is like the wire that came with these headphones. Fuck yes, David, I'm kind of the same opinion. It is a really good game though, David. If you ever are looking for like just a fun, open worldy type game. Good story. The voice acting is a little hit or miss, but I loved the game. The game was very beautiful. Hold on, where was that bust? There it is. God damn. How did it even happen? How did I get here? Hold up. This is old electrical tape. My hubs loved fishing and did all the things. He would plan days to I used to love fishing. That was one of my favorite things when I was a kid. I mean, not even catching fish, honestly. Like, that was not a big deal for me. I just loved sitting out on the water, on the lake. It's so peaceful and quiet. And I'd sit there with a fucking book. And, like, once in a while, you'd maybe catch something. But honestly, I was in it for the quiet. And it was something that my dad and I did together that the rest of my family they did not find it fun to sit on a quiet boat. And my dad was totally about it. It was so nice. Go out at like 5 in the morning. God, it was nice. Dude, right, Greg? Oh, I love that. If a spoiler will ruin it, it can't be that good. Right? If there's one piece of information that can literally ruin an entire game or piece of media, like, was it really that good? The writing is so clever. When Aloy's about to do the proving, she tells Rost about her plans to visit him and tell him how she's doing while he says nothing. He then tells her that he's going away to place she won't be able to find him, to a place she won't be able to find him. After Ross dies and you visit his grave, Aloy's talking to him and he's not saying anything, and he's gone to the place where she can't find him. I just put that together. That just gave me nipple chills. Damn. Right in the feels. No, that's beautiful. That's like a full scope kind of thing. Man, I did not even. Wow. I thought I heard my headphone doing something weird. Sorry, I just taped it. I don't know. I hang these on a headphone hanger every day, and twice now the cords have bent. Sixth Sense. If it's been out for a few years or months, if it's on TV, you don't have the right to go crazy about hearing a spoiler. I kind of feel the same. Like, that's what I've said for a while, Donna, like with shows or like big, Avengers movies that I know all of us are going to go see, stuff like that. I give it a month. honestly, and I think that's being really, really generous. But if you don't, like, try to see it even just a movie, like, not even just a whole series, but a fucking movie in a month, you don't care enough for the spoiler to really matter, you know? That's just kinda my opinion. I'd rather just talk about it with my friends than worry about that, because you come on now. You don't care that much. I've not seen Avengers! David, how many things are you going abstinent from? Like, are you becoming Amish? What's happening? Yes, exactly. Obvious that's how I didn't care if I caught anything. Honestly, if I caught something, it was like, "Oh, fuck, I gotta put my book down." Did the music change? I didn't even have my headphones on, it's just on an auto list. Did it change really bad? I like this song. I love fishing for its peacefulness, and it's okay if you don't catch anything, but once in a while, you get rewarded, exactly. And that was the other thing, like, the lake that I lived on Lake Roosevelt, which is like it's a river. I don't know to this day why it's called a lake. I think because it has a finite end, but it's just an enormous branch of the Columbia, so it's essentially just a mile-wide river. And I can't remember the exact sizes, but if we would fish for walleye mainly, but in the lake, there was sturgeon, and I think there was wide mouth bass or something like that, which they absolutely wanted you to catch and kill, because I guess wide mouth bass, like, eat walleye babies, so then you'll have no walleye, and walleye's, like, what everybody wants to catch, and walleye's delicious. And we used to fish for that a lot, but if it was under a certain size, you couldn't keep it, and sometimes, like, it swallowed the hook, and you'd be throwing a dead fish back. It felt terrible. So, like, you know, if I'm not catching a fish worth it, I'd rather just chill, I guess is what I'm saying. Largemouth, is that what it's called? Largemouth, not wide mouth? Largemouth bass, thank you, that one. I have to watch most things, especially all the big effects movies. David, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say, like, isn't it kind of part of your job to be highly aware of movies with special effects and shit going on in them? I don't know, but I assumed. To be honest, we wait for the movie to watch at home, so spoilers happen, like, whatever, won't ruin my same. Like, there are very few movies that I go to the theaters to watch because I'm afraid of spoilers. Like, if I go to the theaters to watch a movie specifically, I'm going to the theaters to watch the movie because I think it's a theater movie. Like, it's a big old action movie where there's, like, explosions and magic and amazing or, like, incredible CGI or something like that where I wanna see it real big. It needs to be seen big, but I feel like there's a lot of movies that I can see it on my own, and at that point, like, spoiler away, that's not on anybody else. But, like, I remember when, I think it was The Last Jedi came out, uh, my ex and I went and saw it on opening night, and as we were, like, exiting the theater, there were people waiting to come in, and people exiting the theater were just talking about the ending loudly and abruptly as other people were, like, waiting in line right there to go into the movie. That shit's fucking stupid. That's just some disrespectful garbage, man. I think it happened more than just the theater we were in. I think it happened across the world. It was pretty fucked up. Like, you be angry all you want. Shut your goddamn gob. Yeah, me too. Rude. That's just, come on, be self aware for fuck's sake. Oh, no shit. Is Guardian 3 pretty good? What did you think of Guardians 2? Like, the overall theme between Star Lord and his dad. You have to build a large index of references in case a director or supervisor refers to it. I bet that literally happens constantly. Same, Donna. Yep, I was at midnight, waiting the line. I wore a cape and I had my wand. Yep, 100%. Yep. And those were movies that, like, they're magical. You know, the music. I'm sure you're like me, where, like, that swell of the HP music starts and you, like, get the shudders and you kind of cry a little. Like, not a sad cry, but it's like, it's just so damn magical. You're like, so happy right now. You gotta be, that doesn't happen the same at home. I get it. You're usually supposed to exit. You know what's really cool? A lot of theaters have actually put that in. Like, we just go to I guess it's a chain of movie theaters. They have them elsewhere, but I'd never seen them before. It's called the Alamo Draft House. And it's just one of those nice theaters where it's like assigned seating and your seat is an enormous recliner. Like, you could fit two of me in the recliner. They're huge. And they're, like, motorized, like, "Mrr," and you get food. You can get food if you want to. It's pretty crazy. Like, waited on you, like, nice restaurant food, not fucking, I mean, you can get popcorn too, but it's not just that. But you enter one side of the building and you exit like a bunch of other ways. They have exits at the end of every one of those hallways, the big long hallways where all the theaters are. So you don't have to exit past lines of people waiting to get in because that's fucked up. I love designated seating. Honestly, I used to hate going to the movies when I was a kid. No shit. Even though I love movies, like I'm obsessed with movies, and I really like going to the movie theater, I would avoid it because the anxiety of getting a seat was just like overwhelming, I guess. Alamo Drafthouse is so nice. There are other theaters that do similar things, but I hate Alamo Drafthouse has a down tack. They fucking and not just that, they really take the movie viewing experience to a different level. And I don't mean to say that like a pretentious cunt, but they really do. Like they are so flat serious that if anyone in there has their phone open or is talking or whispering or anything, they just escort you out. I've watched it happen. No ifs, ands, or buts. They don't give a fuck. There are no babies. Like, they're so serious about it. Before every movie, the company of the Alamo Drafthouse, I guess, or whatever they are, they put together, like, a pre-movie, like, kind of like they used to in the old days that would have the dancing popcorns and stuff, but it's usually, like, a bunch of clips of movies that are themed after the movie you're about to see. So, for instance, when we went and saw Megan with Rod, the movie Megan is about, like, a doll that goes sentient and creepy and scary. So they had, like, this mini 5-minute film that was just clips of all the sentient doll horror movies in the world, which was a fucking thrill.
No thanks.
But I think that's fun. It, like, makes it more fun to go to the movies. It's not like a fucking, like, getting on the city bus, you know? Back row middle. I go middle, just because my eyes aren't that big, but I can't sit in the front section. If I have to do this to see a movie, I'm gonna have a bad time. Me too, Donna. I love it. It takes all the anxiety out of it. Our AMC theaters have assigned seating now. You can pick your seat online. That's so nice. It just takes, I mean, and it takes like, I think a lot of people, when you have the anxiety of finding seating where it's just open seating, the way you sit fucks people. So there's like usually, one seat just stuck randomly all over the place. And most people aren't going to the theater alone. A lot of people do. I have, but most people aren't. And that sucks. Like there could be a ton of seats together, but guys are too scared to be gay and get their thigh touched by another man or some shit like that. So like they can't sit next to each other. Don't look at me like that. That's stupid. Lots of butts. I love butts. That's Alamo Drafthouse, Donna. Every single seat is huge leather armchairs with motorized reclining, and it's silent. You're spoiled going there, and it's literally cheaper than normal theaters. When we went and saw Megan, I think it was $13 a person. It's asinine. I mean, there's no excuse to treat movie theaters like airplanes and cram us in there like fucking sardines. Yes, it was only 5 blocks. Oh my God, Aves, I would have lived there. I would have lived there. That would have been so bad for me. My son reserved tickets for us once. He thought he was getting back row, but accidentally got front row. Innocent mistake, but that sucks. I did that for one Harry Potter movie, actually. Can't remember. I think it was Order of the Phoenix. Something happened. You know what it was? I think I left it up to my mom to get us there on time. My mom is notoriously never on time anywhere. So we got in the line late, and the only seats available were literally the front row. That was a weird experience. Never again. 3 week, I would have too. Yeah, they're great. I love getting off work and seeing whatever movie was playing. It's so nice when it's relaxing like that. It's a summer movie. That's my favorite time to go to the movies is in the summer when it's like 100 degrees outside. It's sweltering. Like you can see the heat in the air and you get to go to the theater where it's dark and quiet and cold and just like have a tall glass of icy Coke. Oh, God, it's nice. Summer movies are my favorite thing. But only since I found these assigned seating places because that anxiety of getting a seat was just like fucking stupid. Oh my God, C-Town, that's just bad luck. My ex roomie would always manage to find seats around where anyone around him was extremely annoying. No. That reminds me of when I was explained etiquette in dude bathrooms. As a lady, I was like, huh? It's so weird. It's all just that weird no homo hang up shit. I don't get it. It's very strange to me. Very strange. 100%. And I respect an old theater. Like, I don't want them ripping up an old historic theater to put in recliners or anything for it. Like, that's a different story. But I've been in modern theaters where they're just crap. You're not supposed to go to the cinema and squeeze in between two sets of strangers and try to make out with them in the dark? David, this might be why people think you're American. Maybe. There's a great comic page with Groot and Jean Grey staring at each other, and Groot says, "I am Groot." And the thought bubbles are full of what he's saying without the sentence, and he looks at the look on Jean Grey's face is rapturous because what Groot was thinking was beautiful. That makes my heart happy. I love old theaters, like going to the Paramount or something downtown Seattle. Like, you're not going to be comfortable, but you're not there for that. You're there for the history of the theater. Like, that's different. I know groups want an empty seat between them and strangers. I prefer that, so I have a place to put all my shit since I don't drive to leave my coat or bags in the car, but I'm not enough of an asshole to enforce that. Me too. Everyone wants it, but I'm not going to be that asshole that, like, when people start walking down my aisle, I'm not going to leave my stuff there and just. Same. If I'm lucky enough to get it, I will take it. However, 100%. Yeah, same. I bless the rains in Colorado for more green, please. We do. Yes. Did Zach tweet the picture of the grass? He's so proud of it, Bubblicious. I'm not kidding you. He went out this morning and took pictures of these grass sprouts. But they're grass. And he is so proud of it. He did a lot of work, though. I'm going to be honest. He's like, what he said this morning pissed me off. He's like, I gave it like a 50% chance to work from what I did. He spent over 8 hours out there, like, hand tilling that dirt, removing trash from the hoarders, sticks, branches, dog shit, rocks. He did so much work and then spread the grass and then waters it twice a day, like, puts a timer on. Like, well, Greg, grass is a short way of saying xeriscaping mix. It's a mix of different stuff I put together of, like, clover and stuff that's, like, low water needs, drought tolerant. It's just in a way we're trying to create some sort of root structure, so because our yard is just melting away. It's just silt and clay, so every single time it rains, half of our yard melts into the neighbor's yard. We have nothing. Like, there's just no roots, so we're just trying to get some sort of root structure down, and then I'm gonna go through and start. I mean, I've already started kind of doing my little landscaping for plants and stuff like that, but I'm gonna go and really rip it up and shit. But it's the mud is insane. I've never in my life experienced mud like this place ever. It's just crazy because it's clay. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just fucking clay. And it's I don't know. I guess this is like what deserts do. When it rains, 2 inches of the top layer of the desert just washes away to the other side, and then it goes back and forth. But that's my yard right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm so sick of having a yard that looks like a sad scene from Five O Goes West. It's a good portion of what makes me really sad every day is looking at my yard and being like, oh, look, death and brown. Everything looks like shit. I need green. I've never lived anywhere so fucking brown and dead in my life. I need green so bad. You guys remember when I lived in Maryland and I used to bitch about my magnolia tree all the time and how it's an evergreen that literally shed leaves 24/7? I've considered planting one here because it's an evergreen and sheds green leaves 24/7. And that's how bad I want green. Everything is brown. The trees are brown. Everything's brown. Brown. Shit. Everything's the color of poop or semen. I'm over it. Give me the green. I need green badly. I'm thinking about moving to Colorado. Just get free of all the right Nebraska. I mean, it's definitely better than Nebraska. That's the one thing about, like, I don't have any anxiety living here. We are a trans rights safe place. We're a safe place for gay people. We're a safe place for politically. We're very blue. Like, I don't have to worry about them trying to take away my right to have an abortion or that miracle fucking curse happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nice for those things, but goddamn, I've just never lived anywhere where it's not lusciously green all year round. And it's hard to handle. It's just brown a lot. Very brown. If you've ever seen Spokane, Washington, it looks like that like 90% of the year. Brown and dirty. But let's just it's crazy. It's weird. I mean, and like when I lived in Washington, Washington's considered like the evergreen state, you know. Everybody knows Washington for the rain and the green. Maryland's worse. The difference between Washington and Maryland is Maryland gets that severe winter that kills everything back. So Maryland does look pretty desolate. They don't have the evergreens that keep it green in the wintertime. But in the spring, I remember when my mom visited me, she told me that the green, and she's born and raised Washington State west side. She told me that the greenery in Maryland made her feel claustrophobic because it explodes. It's like Jumanji. Like one day there's nothing, and the next day it's tearing. Literally, there's vines so heavy they're tearing down power cords and shit. It's insane. But I lived for it. And it's like in Colorado, if you want green, you gotta fucking work for it. And I hate that. Shedding leaves also makes great mulch. It does. I lived and grew up in AZ. First thing you learn, washes and rain. Flooding is a way of life. No shit, Quill. I'm starting to get like really nice back muscles from digging trenches in my yard for drainage. I've been reading all about trenches and drainage and how to keep your yard from flooding because of the fucking mud and the silt and all that shit. A lot of digging. My arms are tired. Like this, I've been getting the weirdest cramp in this forearm. When I'm sleeping, my whole forearm goes rock hard and it hurts. And I wake up and I'm like, oh no. It's from digging trenches. It hurts so bad. Spokane! Spokane. What a beautiful place. You live in Spokane? I don't want to hate on it if you love it. I grew up near it. Owie. Idaho looks like Spokane. Eastern Washington looks like Idaho, looks like Montana. They're all super similar. Dry, tundra kind of shit. This is such a fucking good song. I agree with you. I grew up 2 hours north of Spokane, like right on the Canadian border. I could have like ridden my snowmobile up to Canada on accident. Familiar with the dry sad of the East. 509s, am I right? Heyo! If you get it, you get it. And if you don't, you're doing great, kid. Cheers. It's not a remake. That was the original. That was the orig. I don't fuck around. We listened to a couple remixes the other day, and while they were great, the original is always going to be better. Yeah. Oh, is it really quiet? Sorry. I'm sorry if the music's really quiet. I never know. So forgive me. Let me know if you hear a song you want to hear and it's really, really quiet. I already asked about the Night Mother thing. What is the story with the designer merch? Hold on, let me look. I have a couple different merches. That's the worst. Okay, so that design is actually one of my favorites ever. That's actually designed by yours truly, Boyfruit, who is here if he hasn't pieced out. But Boyfruit was here earlier. We were chatting. David designed that for me. So, on the left, if you're looking at the shirt straight on, that is my dearly departed deceased golden retriever Link. And on the right is my dearly departed pug, Millie. And that's me as, like, myself being a badass, I guess, when I had purpley hair, because I changed my hair a lot. And the irony and what kills me about the shirt, it's amazing, and I love it so much. But he made this when they were both alive, and within 6 months of each other, they both kicked it real suddenly. And in that shirt, they're ghosts. Like, they're my little Cerberus. Zach wears that shirt quite often, and every time he does, like, I hug him and I cry. They were just the best dogs. Millie was old as fuck, and Link got tummy cancer. It was hella sad. Dogs should be immune from those things, in my opinion. They're too perfect. Northern Idaho is really different than Southern Idaho. Southern Idaho is one of the most desolate places on earth. Northern Idaho feels desolate and sad until you see the clans of skinheads. In my opinion. We used to go camping there. To whiff Portland? Aw, man, I'm sorry. Oregon's nice. Portland has never felt Portland feels weird. I don't know how to say that. I've been to Portland a few times, and it feels weird. Like, in a uncomfortable way, not in a, like, "Ooh, funky," but, like, in a, "Where are all the people" way. In Ottawa, we have lots of green space. We're also surrounded by forests. You're very lucky. Only color for G-Max original that I like was the YouTube's dude who did What If? Typo negative. Oh my god. Rest in peace. Typo negative. Peter Steele's penis. Holy shit. I could see that, though. Anything's got to be better than MD. Don't take it for granted. Seriously. I dream of going back to MD. Like, living in Baltimore, I was like, God, there's got to be better than this. And then I moved here and I was like, oh my God, I was wrong. Stay in your tiny state and be grateful, bitch. Moving's expensive. Hubs grew up in the neck of Idaho, so Spokane was the place he visited frequently. Was born in Montana, he misses it. Does he really? You know, there are certain things I can't say I don't miss it. I miss that it's really easy to just find somewhere to be alone. That I miss so infinitely. Like, even driving up into the depths of the Rockies here in Denver, there's guaranteed gonna be some bitch with their dog walking. Whereas in Eastern Washington, like, you can go anywhere and be by yourself. Like, the solitude is fucking immaculate. And I don't think I've had a moment of solitude in the past 7 years of my life, which is probably why I'm becoming more and more unstable as the days go on. Haha, doing great. Solitude is important. And it just doesn't exist in most places in the world, which is really sad. There's too many fucking people. I would say we need a new plague, but I used to say that, and then. So I'm not going to. Cheers. Oh my gosh, it is like Fluffy from the first Harry Potter. No shit, because Fluffy is Cerberus. That is the concept. No, Donna, don't feel bad. I'm at the point where they're happy memories. I don't cry just seeing a pug anymore. This August, it will be 2 years? Yeah. 3? Oh my god, has it been no, it's been 2. Wait, it's been 3. Has it been no, it's been 2. Yeah, it's not sad anymore, it's good memories. They were best friends. They cuddled together and they took care of each other and, like, it's good memories. They were really good dogs, and I'm better. I'm happy I knew them. I would rather have had those dogs than have never had them, even though they died, if that makes sense. Cabin fever is the worst. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Moving is so fucking expensive. I know, it's insane. If I move again, I'm just leaving everything but a few things. I'll need elsewhere. Dude, the most expensive part about moving for me has always been that first last month rent just dump into a place. Because again, millennial, never buying a house. I like this a lot. I'm gonna save this. This is Hunter x Hunter. I think I've seen some of this show, I think. 35 foot of space for a giant man, his wife, and 2 kids. How do I still have any hair? I mean, that's Zach and I. I mean, we don't have 2 kids. We have 2 80-pound poodles that are allegedly the second smartest breed in the world, but I have questions. And then there's Zach and I, and I'm 6 foot. Zach's like 6'2". Not skinny people. And we live in a house built for like 1 person. It's a lot of clash. You learn to be small. It's very weird. I like it. Like, honestly, I think I'd like our house to be maybe just slightly bigger than this because it is. I mean, our hallways are so narrow. You can't even roll these chairs down the hallway. You have to disassemble them. It's kind of crazy. Um, but I think a house is similar to like a purse in that the bigger it is, you'll just find reasons or excuses to fill it with more shit. You know? Like, do you really need all that fucking shit? Probably not. I don't know. And then you end up moving all that shit, and that's expensive. So living small has made it so, I mean, we think hard before we add items to our home because there just isn't room, you know? That's that's me. Elephant in a dish soap. I can't even tell you how much I fucking relate with that. That's me. I can't like I mean, it's just I assume these are stupid things, but they're things that bother me on a daily basis. For instance, I can't blow dry my hair in my bathroom unless I have the door open because the full length of my arm is longer than any direction in my bathroom. To like, I use like a round brush and like my hair out. But if I shut the door, I'll slam into a wall any direction I go. That sucks. I fucking hate that. I want to like get dressed and not fall on a wall. You know? That stuff sucks. I hate that. Or earlier, I was talking about how, like, I always have mysterious giant bruises on my hips and my legs because I'm the way if you've ever it's so crazy, but there's a lot of different TikTok short form content, whatever the fuck you wanna call them, little videos I've seen representing the exact way I walk, and it usually says how someone with ADHD walks, and it's to a T. It's like a chicken, you know, when you take a chicken, you, like, move them and their head doesn't move with their body? When I walk, my hips move, but the top of my body doesn't. I just, like, avert my hips from corners of things as I, like, weave my way in and out of rooms because I just am walking too fast to take knowledge, but I slam my hips into things all the time because 'cause I'm tall and my hips are at counter level, and that's just what's gonna fucking happen. It sucks! He likes digging out the car and all that shit out of the snow. Oh, that's cute, though. That's love. It's love. Are you building a tiny house? Oh, dude, that's if I wasn't a monster, that's such a cool idea. I love the idea of a tiny house. I'm just not tiny at all. And I'm all legs, which really is a hindrance. What up, Berserker? How you doing, honey bean? Zero sense of awareness. Me. Wife and I separated and I'm building a tiny house now. Just don't want the space. I mean, you'll just fill it with crap, right? That you don't need because you'll look at an empty corner and be like, that looks like an empty corner. It's different if you do well, are you gonna do like a like a train car container or something like that, and then, you know, modify it to what you need and what's your particular needs? I love watching YouTube videos of people doing this. I'm obsessed with it. It's fascinating to me. I'm the one who airbands around shit so it doesn't knock over. I will catch shit before it falls over. I don't have anything near an edge that can fall over because of my really tall 85-pound dogs, but I see what you're saying. Literally, nothing's near an edge. There's nothing in my house that can be knocked over because they will knock it over. Everything's gotta be, like, heavy or fucking nailed down, you know what I'm saying? Good, Berserker, I'm glad. Do you have any weekend plans? Whoa, discount on the 2 largest cities in SD. The population density here is 8 per square mile. 8 people per square mile? Is that a lot? I have a really hard time, like, visualizing space. Ooh, mayo. Hold up, let me grab it. I almost missed it. Almost missed it. If I live in 270 ain't small. I mean, that's what I'm saying, like, if I had the wherewithal to plan it on my own, like, get one of those containers, you know, and cut it up and make your own thing, you could probably design it for someone who is tall. I imagine. And I can crunch up pretty small, but I gotta stretch out. I gotta be able to blow dry my hair without punching a wall. That's what I wanna do. Deeply. Or put a shirt on without punching a ceiling. Oh my god. The amount of times or the amount of cuts I have on my knuckles from accidentally grazing, like, one of those stupid boob lights that are in every house ever, putting my shirt on in a dark room, or punching a wall. Like, my hands are not gonna look great when I'm old because 'cause they're just destroyed from, like, accidentally slamming things into walls in a dark room, putting a shirt on. Like, what the fuck? Not that big. You know, Quill, I've heard and I've seen little documentaries, they do that kinda thing in, I've seen it just specifically in England, but across Europe, they have, like, little caravan communities, and it's basically public land where they've been sanctioned to live as long as they're not destroying the land or, you know, polluting it or anything, and they all live on it with their little tiny houses, and they come and go as they want. Like, it's not like they rent land. It's not like they have a designated spot. It's just like, if you want to park for a while, you can park among some people and then you can peace out as you like. It's really cool. Yeah, I've always really liked the idea of that, especially the coming and going part. Not going to do the trailer build. It's a non-mobile build, but so is it basically like literally a little house then? Like you're going to lay a foundation and everything? I've never seen someone do that. That's sick though. 616 square feet, including the lift. That's badass. Yeah, mine make things fall off walls too. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. No shit. I used to, so I have like a giant wall over here of all the art and things that y'all have sent me in photo form or print form that I've been managed to print. And they used to be on a wall over here. We have this stupid wall in our house that it's just separates a room in half. I don't know. I hate it. I want to knock it down so bad. But I had all my pictures on it. But that wall like lines our hallway where my dog's like all day while they're roughhousing while we're working. And while I was streaming, I would hear the crash of photos falling off this fucking wall, and it would scare the shit out of my dogs. And I just got scared. One of them actually broke. So there's broken glass, and I was like, okay, we can't do this anymore. I had to move them to a non-shaking wall. Incoming. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, dude. I'm so high I didn't realize what I did. And see, Bezbelly, that's why we're really heavily landscaping our yard. We've lived here for about 3 years, but if you've ever owned a home and landscaped, you know, I don't need to preach to you, it is expensive. And when we moved in, we had a really nice, not really nice, but we had a decent 6-foot, fence around our yard. And then we got the dogs, and our dogs are just about as big and lanky and stupid as we are. So we had to replace our fence because they would literally jump against our fence and it would move. It was just like rotting in the ground, And the wind in Denver is so strangely strong. There were times I watched it pick my fence up and like do this with it. It was wild. So last summer, shelled out like around 12.5K, 13K for a new fence. Holy shit. That was it. That was our summer. We were done. This year, I'm actually starting to plant stuff and like, we're putting grass in to give our dogs somewhere to fucking play. That's not mud, anything. Because it's just like they live in a mud pit. And that's what's sad is every dog park I've ever been to. Hi, Time B. How you doing? I said, bitch. Every dog park in the area, in the world, every dog park I've ever been to, Washington, Baltimore, or Colorado, they're all just dirt. So there's like no reprieve for my poor fucking dogs unless I sneak them in on like an elementary school grounds while the kids aren't in school and let them run around the playground or something. They have no grass to run on. So I feel like they deserve to at least have it at home. Somewhere, Oh, wow. Wait, so you don't have to pay property tax on it. How did you do that? So you own the property you're building on and it's not mobile? See, and Donna, I'm saying this is why I think I bang myself into things. Because I, did the growth spurt, really early, got real tall, boobs and ass and all that shit. And I just never adjusted. And still to this day, I haven't figured out where my body begins and ends. So I just, smack my hands into walls and stuff constantly. When does that happen? Like, should that be happening soon? Because I like it now. Some self-awareness of my body. Bathroom was the biggest must-have. Dude, no shit. That is what I've said for a while. Is y'all will know I've made it. When I'm rich and famous because I'll have a bathtub I can lay down in. And my titties don't float above the water. Please, Satan. Let me have a bathtub I can take a bath in. Please. Thank you. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's shut up. I know, C-Town. Statement still stands. How sad are you now? I know. If I lay on my back, I look like a boy. And yet, bathtub still. They don't fit anyone over 5 foot, I swear to fucking God. I just want to take a bath. That's it. Like, I have to have bubble baths because the bubbles make up for what the water doesn't cover, so I kinda feel like I'm covered in water. I'm a child. The tiny home commune for our kids, we have 2 that just do the neurospicy things, need to be close to homes. Oh my god. Quill, no shit. It's weird. I watch a lot of weird shit, but I watched another documentary. It wasn't about tiny homes. I think it was, like, related, but it was in Sweden that a lot of parents do communal home living, like, where it will be one home, but 4 families live in the home, and they all trade off cooking each day, and all the kids get to live and grow up together as, like, a family. And it's been I mean, they've been doing it for, like, 15 years now, and it's been super successful. Everyone's really happy. It's the coolest thing, and it makes you just think, like, times before when people, like, communally lived and the tribe raised the kids, you know? You move the house anytime they audit? I mean, I imagine. Structures had to be under 660 square foot, can't have certain plotting, and can only have water run to it, so needs solar. Few other small things, and then so it's a shed. And you can legally live in it, though, like, there's no you don't have to worry about that being sketchy or anything like that. Oh my god, did I miss 420? It happens every time. Happy 420. Senior Moose is working. No faults there. Cheers. 424. No shit. Anne Arundel, though. I mean, come on. Anne Arundel County is fucking rich white bitches. Or rednecks. That's different. You get the fuck off my land. Ugh, yep. Basically West Virginia. Dude, can you imagine if they did that kind of thing in the city? Like, for people that can't afford to get the fuck out of the city but are so fucking poor they can't live? It would be amazing. Jesus Christ. I love that stuff too, honestly. I think it's really cool. And I'm not like I'm a fairly private person. I spend most of my time alone and I like to be alone. But the idea of I think for kids especially, I think there's something to it. The only reason I asked, I remember when my stepdad built an apartment over our garage for all my brothers to live in. I had 8 siblings, Catholics. You know how it goes. You're from MD. You fucking get it. And when we were all getting older and older, like, we used to share rooms, like, me and my sister shared rooms when we were kids, my brothers had bunk beds, but as we were getting older and people were masturbating, probably, my dad built an apartment over our garage for my brothers, like, a legit my dad's, like, a builder, so he did it very nicely, and it was a 2-bedroom apartment and everything up there, and there was a bathroom, but he had to get some weird permitting for someone to be able to sleep in the garage, and I don't know if it's 'cause it was his kids or whatever. It was really bizarre. I have no idea. I remember that happening, though. It was bizarre. He built this whole and it was so well done. I mean, it was permitted. It was fine. It was, the, county inspector or whatever came and inspected it, and everything was all good. Because the shop, I mean, my dad, it wasn't a garage, it was a shop with, like, amazing ventilation and all that, because my dad paints cars and shit like that. But he had to go through some weird hoops just so my brothers could sleep in those rooms. Legally, I guess. I don't understand that shit at all. Happy 426 and cheers, love. My in-laws and hubby were heavily remodeling when we had to move in here. The first floor bathroom's huge. They broke down a wall and merged the old bathroom space with a bedroom. That's so nice, though. We have a 60-gallon soaking. Shut your face. Nope. We're not. Guys, I think I found the island where we're going to go live, and it might be Donna's house with the giant bathtub. Not confirmed. That's so nice, though. And my parents have a huge bathroom like that. Like, good for them. They worked hard and they're retired and they're fucking, like, living their best. But they have one of those long, beautiful bathrooms with, like, 2 sinks, and it's just fucking gorgeous. Oh my God. All my brothers work construction and all, like, like, build houses that are, like, craftsmen, I guess you would call them, like, craftsman type houses, and then just sell them and go build another one. They do this all the time. And this is why they're all, like, super dumb rich. But my brother Nick, one of the most recent bathrooms he built that fucking it's my dream now. He built this bathroom where, like, the shower mainly was the part that blew me away. It looked kind of like, like a mini gym shower almost. I don't know how else to explain it. It had 2 entrances. around this central wall, and you walked in, and then it was all just basically a room that could fit like 20 people in it. It was tiled gorgeously, and there was shower heads coming from every single angle. And he said that no matter where you stand in the room, you'll be hit 100% by like this perfect fall of water. And it had stained glass, like top, those like top kind of portholey type windows. Fuck, it was gorgeous. And I'm just like, I would live in it. It had a seat, like he built like a bench, in it, and it was just wild. All of his own I think he does this shit off Pinterest or something. And then he doesn't live in it. That's what blows me away is they do this and he sells it immediately. Like usually people are lined up to buy these houses before he's done. I want to shower in it. Fuck, dude. It might be yeah, CO issues, ventilation, probably something like that. We put 10 by 12 shed on our property, and my all turned one into a tiny home. And to be honest, plenty of space and really cute. We turned another one into a craft space room that's smart. For the oldest when they need to come back home. That's really smart, actually. And did you guys have to do any permitting? It must have been because it was over it. Most of the trailer builds, the ones with the wheelbases, are around 3 to 300 square feet. 330 square feet. No shit. So yours is going to be double? Because I would have agreed with Glut, but I have no sense of square footage. Like, I couldn't even tell you what the square footage of my house is. I can't guess it. I don't know why. I've never been able to. I've never been good at it. That's wild. I've heard stories of people building tiny houses on their own property and getting evicted because the town said no. Yeah, it's probably very, like, location specific or whatever. It's like 20 by 30. I mean, that's far bigger than my living room. I could easily live in. Well, I don't know, though. Then you put all this stuff in there. I don't know. Tiny homes, in theory, look really cool. I watch a lot of videos. I love to watch them built from the ground up. Or watch families. Like, there was it was okay, but there was, like, a series, I think it was on Netflix or Prime or something, and it was a series where people would, sell their home, and then the series people, whatever, would come in and help them build a tiny home with what money they had that accommodated them and whatever their needs were. But, like, these people could all be, like, under 5'3". I have no idea. It looks like you fit really easily, but I don't fit in half the cars in the world, so I don't know. I don't know how legit it is. I'd believe it more by someone tall like Rennie who's building it themselves. That I would trust far beyond any other build because no one can conceptualize hitting your head nonstop until you hit your head nonstop. You know what I'm saying? Imagine how upset those air dried titties would feel being forced to be submerged. Imagine how fucking like moisturized my air dried titties would be though. Like baby skin. It'd be like this skin. Mysteriously, that soft fucking skin that never sees sunlight and just gets moist because you're sick pits. Be amazing. They agree. They just said, yeah, please. Be incredible. Honestly, though, in this house, I don't think we have a hot water heater that could even fill a tub bigger than our tub. I can barely take a shower. Depends on the ordinance, but most places, they can't tell you no. What do you mean by no? Like, no, you can't build or no, you can't live in it. It seems weird they can't tell you to live on your own property, but... Gloomy! How are you? How's the tattoo? Is it itchy yet? My sister just got a new tattoo a week ago, and she just messaged me last night. She said, I always forget about the itchy stage. I take it. The tattoo pain to me is way easier to handle than any of that itchy stage of a tattoo. The itchy stage is so bad. Thought about renovating a fifth wheel or RV into a tiny home. Why not? I mean, if you have the skills and the wherewithal, it's such a cool idea. I like the idea of having it mobile because you could move wherever the fuck you want. And the state of the way the world is right now, like, we might need to move wherever the fuck we want at any given time. But it's such a cool concept because I truly it's a house is like a purse. The bigger it is, the more reason you'll find to fill it full of shit you don't need. In theory, they're fine. Like, if you have room to wander outside, you're probably good. Yeah. But then I was thinking, like, then you put, like, some sort of shower or bath or whatever you're putting in it, a bed, stairs. I'm assuming you're probably making it multi-level. That's usually what they do. And then, like, some sort of cooktop, unless you just live in an area where you can cook outside all the time, which is good for you. That's the dream, really. Somewhere where, like, all year round, it's reasonable to be outside. Colorado, that would not happen. I don't even know if you could, like, I don't even know if tiny houses would survive here. You might, I don't know. I don't know. We get I've never lived anywhere that gets more severe weather than this place. I don't know if we get natural disasters. We probably have earthquakes, I'm assuming, because of the mountains. I haven't felt one. But, like, When it snows, it dumps. When it rains, it floods. When there's sun out, it cooks. It's just there's no medium here at all. You can't technically you can love a jail cell. Dude, I've been watching I don't know what happened, Glut, but I like listen to a lot of true crime podcasts, whatever. Call it murder porn. I don't know. I like it. It's interesting to me. And it leads me like the autoplay sometimes, or like, the suggested playlist on YouTube will lead me into a lot of cool stuff. Cool, interesting to me about prisons and the prison system and people living in the prison system. And I've been learning a lot about what is it? When you're put in like a cell alone, solitary confinement and what it does to your brain. But those are way smaller. Those are like 8 by 6 or something on average, I think. They're real small. Like stupid small. Correct me if I'm wrong, way smaller than a tiny house, right? Again, I have no concept of space. I can't. It's weird. I measure things all the time, still can't do it. Yeah, it's like something like that, right? Like it's big enough for a bed. They're it's crazy that it's legal to do that to any human being. Like barring, child rapists. That's wild. That locking someone up in a tiny ass little cell with no human contact, Jesus Christ. 8 by 6. That is I don't all of almost actually, hold on. I think my sister Sarah and I are the only two of my siblings that haven't been to prison, which is crazy. I just realized that. Weird. Lives are weird. Anyways, I've been to prisons, but I've never experienced inside of them. I've never experienced that kind of like I claim to love being like in solitude, being solitary, being by myself is really a good time for me to recharge. But oh my fucking god, I can't even imagine what like level of torture that has to be. To be locked in a tiny room with no human contact at all like that. I just fuck, dude. That's insane. Oh, like a wraparound porch, Donna? Dude, we had that at my parents' house. They built in Eastern Washington, had one of those. I've always missed it. I loved it so much. It's so elegant and magical. 8 by 6 would be like 8 in a tiny house. Make that like 12. Solitary. Yeah, that's wild. They're gonna see about moving my DAS to a nursing home that's closer to us. Hopefully that he's gonna be your dad. Your dad? He's gonna be pissed that we told them the truth for his own safety, but it's not safe for him as long as you know, I think it's hard. It's harder because it's your dad. But like if it was a friend, we'd call that tough love. Right? Like sometimes you gotta piss your friend off to save their life. And at the end of the day, like if you still hate me, but at least you're alive, that's fine. Hate me all you want. You know? There's still time. They're coming for the gays. I know. It's a very scary time to be alive. Juan, dude, enjoy work. Work hard. Work smart. Make stacks. I don't fucking know what they call money anymore. Have a good day. Be safe. There's countries where solitary isn't long or wide enough to lay flat. I believe that. I mean, aren't there some countries where a prison is still like some sticks and mud in a pig pen? I mean, there's some fucking fucked up shit out there. That's my secret. I'm always hard. Dude, I watched a fucking terrible horror movie the other day. Speaking of a hard dick. Oh my god. You might want to hide your dicks, guys. I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world. Like, I mean, if you've seen like Pain Olympics, it's nothing like that. What was it called? It's called Clock. I think it's on Hulu or Netflix or something. But it's a woman whose biological clock won't kick in. So she puts herself in a treatment plan that apparently they give her a bunch of magical pills and suddenly she'll want to have babies. It's the whole concept of it's fucking weird. But they put an implant in her, much like an IUD, but instead of an IUD, it's supposed to make her horny and want babies. And when she goes to fuck her husband, I shit you not, like 2 good thrusts, and he yanks his dick out and screams, and they camera straight on the dick. Head of his dick is just gushing blood. What the fuck? Don't watch it. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. The ending didn't make sense, and it was terrible. Don't watch it. Spoiler over. I don't know. Make stacks, pay tax, lose all your money, cry yourself to sleep. The rest of the movie sucks, though, Octoberville. That's the part that, I mean, the rest of it is just so, like, silent, tense scenes that go nowhere. Not impressive cinematography, you know? Like a movie that's really trying hard to be something it's not quite hitting. I don't know how to say that. I watched it because the blonde, snobby cheerleader from Glee is the main chick, and she's a really good actress, actually. She was in The Family with Robert De Niro and Michelle Pfeiffer. Really great. Um, and she's cute. She's nice eye candy, but like, let me just set the stage. So the movie starts out, I think she's like at a baby shower, and all of her girlfriends are like so excited they're knocked up and or have kids. And she's sitting there like skinny and not pregnant. And then you find out she's Jewish and has pressure from Jew daddy, who's like, you must carry on the line. My people went through the Holocaust for you to not breed your womb, blah, blah, blah. So guilt. And then seriously, you get a 5-minute montage of how fucking wonderful her life is childless. It's a long chunk of movie where it's just music and her like getting her nails done, getting a massage, going to a therapist, having wild fuck sex, going to a club, something, I guess what youthful people do. I don't fucking know. I quilt. But, and then the rest of the movie is her like putting herself in what's basically an insane asylum where they pump her full of drugs that makes her hallucinate and also, I guess, want a baby, but like in a really weird way where she tries to eat someone's like afterbirth or something. And then the penis stab. But like there's no fun, you know, I don't know. I'm into movies like that because I want more gore than just a stabbed penis 15 minutes before the end. You know what I'm saying? It was meh. I watched it through the end. It was meh. Oh, then she uses pliers to rip the implant out of her own pussy. Gah! And it looks like an IUD with a fucking like a serrated razor blade around it. It's fucking I can't even. You just go enjoy the fucking nightmare. I still didn't tell you the end, don't worry. There is no conclusion really, but go for it. It's fucking weird and stupid in my opinion. Well, Quill, that's the thing. Like, then, I mean, I don't want to spoil the movie if anybody plans to watch this shitty shit. But, you know, her husband pulls out his stabbed penis and freaks out. She goes to the clinic where they put this thing in her, and she's like, take it out of me. And they're like, we can't. It's not designed to ever come out. If we try to take it out of you, you'll be sterile. To which she replies by standing up on a table in the cafeteria, grabbing pliers, and ripping it out of her pussy. And there's just like blood pooling, and then she drops it in the blood after looking at it. It's like a little T of metal with a spiral of like a razor blade. Why this thing is making you horny? Oh fucking god! There's no logic. I don't know. That's the most you get though. That and the stabbed penis is like it. So in terms of like a horror movie that's getting you with gore, it's pretty light. It's like, you know, Splenda at best. I didn't tell you the end, David. Trust me, I didn't. There is like kind of a weird, I guess like a unspoken mystical part to it or haunting part, I guess. Again, unspoken, no conclusion. I couldn't even spoil it if I wanted to. Anybody else watch it? I watched a lot of shitty horror because I've just run out of things. He's gonna lash out, I'm sure, but it's better than us sitting around worried about him laying on the floor. Exactly. We did that to my Nana. You know, honestly, Gloomy, now that I remember that, that's exactly what we did to my Nana. When my grandfather passed away, she was living alone in a very large, beautiful old rancher. And ranchers, if anybody's unfamiliar with the word, it might be called something different in other places, but it's basically a really nice house, but it's all one floor. But it's not like a double wide or something. It's not a pre-manufactured. It was beautiful. But it was huge and really long, like it's basically a hallway of a house. And when my grandfather passed away, we were like, we're just terrified you're going to fall down. And there's only one landline phone in this house because that was the era of no cell phones. There was a landline in the living room. So we helped her sell the house, to which she made like literally $1 million. It was insane. We got her a smaller house closer to where my mom and all my aunts worked. And she bitched at first and ended up fucking loving it. But, I mean, I'd rather my Nana alive when she was, you know what I'm saying? October, write it down. Seriously, if you watch it, it's on one of those. It's like Hulu or Netflix. It's one of the ones where usually everything's free. They're not like buy or rent. Watch it and let me know what you think. Seriously, because I was just at the end. Like the end makes no sense. There's no. Sorry, I have no idea what the fuck I couldn't spoil it if I wanted to. I have no idea what went on there. But there's like little to no gore at all. It's the vast majority of it is just very tense, sighing, walking around in like rich white people clothes, like clothes that have no shape and kind of look boxy, but were probably very expensive from a boutique on like Rodeo Drive. I don't know how else to explain this kind of clothes, but you know them when you see them. Kind of looks like island wear, I guess. Folk scrubs, if you will. I don't know. That's it. It was just boring. I was bored most of the time. And you can do movies like that really, really well. For instance, the more recent version of The Invisible Man, I think is what it was, with the chick from Handmaid's Tale. That is a lot of quiet, pensive scenes where no one's speaking and you got to pay attention. But holy fuck, is it done well? And it's actually like, tense. I guess like there's actually palpable tension. And then this movie is trying so hard for palpable tension, and I just never got it. But I don't know. I might be dead inside. Where fuck all happens. Honestly, I like those movies too, David. I'm kind of like, I'll watch any horror. I'm like October. Like, I'm a Halloween kid. Give me horror anytime. Like, I watch all the shitty horror because I don't know what else to do with my time. But the horror that I truly enjoy, I'm actually pretty picky about. Like horror that I will go and rewatch or that I actually enjoy. And very rarely is it about gore. Because gore is so fucking poorly done, I get pissed off. And it's just shitty shit. Or it's overdone. I don't know. Go like either be obviously fake about it or, you know, do a Google foo, please, for the fucking love of God. It drives me insane. I like haunting, like visceral, scary, haunting kind of horror movies. And those are so few and far between, good ones that don't like have some stupid moral or lesson at the end. It's like, come on, this is a horror movie. Kids aren't watching this. Stop with the fucking morals. We're not into it. But that's probably my favorite genre. Like I really liked The Haunting of Hill House and what was the other one? Blair Manor? Something? Fuck. Haunting of Blair Manor, something like that. Those two series on Netflix. I really liked them. Somewhat. Some of it's a little corny, a little cheesy. There is a little bit of a lesson at the end. But I love it's almost like the passive haunted show. You know what I mean? Like it's passively haunted, but half the characters don't notice it, aren't paying attention to it, don't know what's happening, and you're really following their actual life as this haunting shit's happening around them. I like that shit. Blythe Manor. Yes, Blythe. That one. New horror film coming out. What's it called? Oh yeah, Little Mermaid. We were just talking about that yesterday though. No. I'm still going to watch it because I think the chick playing the Ariel is hot and I think her voice is phenomenal. So I'm going to watch that. Like she's talented as fuck, but the fish can fuck off. Like, no. Who decided the hyper-realistic flounder was a great idea? Bitch, no. I agree. I honestly, Rennie, excuse me. We were just talking about this yesterday. I don't mind that they're trying to do these new renditions, but there has not been one remake of a Disney movie that I'd rather watch over the original at all. If I'm going to watch a fucking Disney movie as a 35-year-old woman. You know what I mean? The originals are our favorites for the nostalgia, not for the fucking content. I'm going to listen to Beyonce, but I'm not going to watch The Lion King to listen to Beyonce. You know? Was it though? Creature stuff is cool sometimes. As long as it's not like, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of the creature movies always go into a weird sexual place. And if I wanna watch people fucking on screen, Imma look for porn. If it's in a movie, I tend to check out. It's so I feel really cringy watching people try to do fucky scenes, or if, like, it's just overly wet makeout scenes. Like, if a horror movie starts with an overly moist makeout scene, I'll check out pretty fast. I can't with that. Like, it's always that, like, that what was that one, I don't know, I consider it horror, Splice? Was it Splice? Splice, it was the one where the couple has a kid that grows up super, super fast and is, like, the creepy, like fuck, I only watched it once, but essentially their kid tries to fuck their dad at a certain point, and then, like, decides to grow a pee-pee and try to rape their mom, and it's just like, I get you're going for the full animal thing here, but did we need to do that part? And using "we're aiming for realism" as an excuse is pretty weird when you're making a horror film about, like, a totally unrealistic thing. Splice was fucking insane. Yeah. I think you only need to see it once. What's the guy's name? Adrian Brody? He's a really good actor, I really like him. Grow a Peepee, available now at Walmart. I mean, literally, like a frog. Like, there are lots of species of frogs in the world that, like, if there's too many males in the area, half of them will just, like, drop their dicks and become female. It's really common in the animal world. So I know where they got it from. You know, like, essentially their child's a female and tries to have sex with their dad, and their dad turns it away. So it's like, guess I'll grow a peepee and try the other one. I get it, but they went about it so rapey. It's so I can't, there's no other way to put it. It's just really rapey. I don't think you needed to do that in forms of entertainment. Realism be damned. Ugh. It was a crazy movie. It was scary. I wouldn't want my kid to try to rape me. That'd be scary. I love the Dread and Despair, like the movie with Nicole. Oh my god, I own The Others, Mishy. You're speaking to my heart right now. No shit, I own it literally DVD, Blu-ray, and I have it on Prime. I love that movie. That old like Victorian horror kind of like mood where it's like beautiful horror almost. Dude, crack. Yeah, 100%. Crimson, what is it? Crimson Peak would almost be on that list if it didn't have to be an incestual brother-sister thing. Like, I just don't understand why that's gotta be part of it. I love me some fucking, but that is what Pornhub is for. I'm here to see some fucked up ghost shit. Another one that was I mean, it's older, so it's definitely got, like, a vibe of the time, but I think it was, like, The Haunting of Hill House. There was 2 movies that came out exact same time, and I always fuck their names up. It's, like, The Haunting and then The Haunting of Hill House, and one was really corny and cheesy and had not Renee Zellweger, Catherine Zeta-Jones in it, and the other one was the more creepy, scary one. That one. So scary. Oh my god, that one viscerally fucked me up as a kid. This basement scenes with the creepy, like, things that move all twitchy and no. Nope. They can suck my balls. Absolutely not. That one fucked me up. That was a good one, though. Brightburn's so good. I really liked Brightburn. I wasn't scared of it, but I really liked it. Chia pee-pee. I mean, David, I love me animation. We've had this conversation many times. Like, I'm pro animation on almost all levels at this point. Like, especially with things like Love, Death, and Robots coming out and all the animation they've put into CGI animating human beings and like Star Wars and shit. Humans are really boring at this point, and all of the biggest, most famous actors are so symmetrical and glossy. I find them really boring to look at. Animation, you can do anything, limitless, and people don't have to go on insane diets to get abs out to here to do it. It's crazy. Like, why not? I like animation. It's so I mean, like I said, there's not one Disney movie they made into a real life rendition that I'm like, oh fuck, that slaps. Yeah, bitch. Not at all. They're just like, oh, that's weird. Um, especially the fish. My God, I drooled. I'm gonna vomit at the fish. It unnecessarily went there. Thank you. That didn't need to be a part of it at all. At all. The Haunting, that was the cheesy one? Okay, yeah. The other one scared the shit out of me. The Haunting, I mean, The Haunting's not terrible, but it wasn't scary at all. It was like, I'm gonna adopt all the ghost babies. Watch me die, everyone. What the fuck? Okay. Dead Minds podcast just gifted a fucking sub to Osroll. Osroll, use a butt wizard of the highest order, baby. Go forth and make consensual in all the ways. And don't forget to use your emotes wisely. Thank you. Thank you, Dead Minds, you generous hoe. It's cheesy, right, Donna? Yeah, it's not bad. It's just not scary at all. I have the Scream trilogy. Scream trilogy? Do you mean Scream? Carrie Fisher got a star, but she's dead. I mean, that's cool. I hope her daughter got to take it for her or something. Her daughter's been in a lot. Her daughter's actually a pretty prolific little actress at this point. And I say little because I think she's very small and younger than me. I don't know. Her daughter did good. I would have cried. I would have cried. I might have to look that up later. I'll cry my stupid balls off. Some animators have to suffer, but we don't know their names, so who cares? Exactly, who cares? But fuck them. The house was awesome. Donna, my dream has been to have a big haunted mansion. I mean, it doesn't have to be truly haunted, but like emulate a haunted mansion. I love it. All creepy and windy and, creaky and shit. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Scream. Okay, cool. I was like, what is Scream? Help me so much. Cinderella live action movies, Disney or otherwise, don't upset me because I was watching Rogers and Hammerstein's Cinderella movie from like the 60s as a kid because my dad loved musicals and made sure I was introduced to him. Dude, I grew up on that shit. Same. But I don't like these new ones. At all. Like, Sound of Music is easily top 5 movies for me. I know. I know the entire thing by heart. It's disgusting. Look at all the fucks I give about your opinion on it. I love me a good musical, but they're not the same. And I don't know what it is. It's just not the same. Maybe because those musicals you and I are talking about, they're more like a stage play on film. And musicals nowadays, it's just a movie with some singing overlapped. So it's like, it feels different. Dude, same. I think it's because that world is so close though. Like the movie and video game world. Sorry. Rennie said, video games becoming movies, 100%. The series on The Last of Us, holy shit. I haven't recovered. The Last of Us blew my ass off. That was so well done. So fucking well done. Yeah, I'm all about it. And I think those worlds are really close, and especially when it comes to like CGI and animation and stuff. I mean, imagine if they made like a movie based on like BioShock. Any of them. I would jizz. Hi, Lizzie, love. How are you? That April and Andy bought. I love their creepy house so much. And the doors that go nowhere. A haunted asylum in PA in Penhurst. It's really old, like sent shivers down your spine. Old. They have a few of those in Washington. We used to go tour them at night with flashlights. Never saw a thing, but they are creepy as fuck. Nothing like seeing a like bed frame with fucking cuffs on it. Medical like restraints on it. Ugh. Donna, I mean, honestly, I think it's a hit or miss. Some people go into it really well and are fucking phenomenal at voice acting. And I think there are some actors who depend a lot on like their face and body to tell the story and not so much their voice. I can't even think of one. But some of them fucking, they're amazing. I haven't seen Lion King or Mulan either. I watched the Alice in Wonderland ones, if those count, the ones by Tim Burton. They're meh. They're closer to the books than anything. They're meh. Oh my god, wait, Mishy. I meant to say, if you like the others, this is a movie, it's kind of, honestly, a lot of y'all, this is like, you tell me what category this would be. Has anybody seen Stoker? Stoker? also with the great Nicole Kidman. I have no idea how to describe the mood or what the fuck Stoker is. Suspenseful psychological horror, maybe. It's incredible. If you like that quiet, like the others, like that really quiet kind of trying to think, like the tension. I can't think of the word we were using earlier. It's that I can't think of the word for it. I don't know, man. Stoker, I own it. Like, I bought it. It's one of my favorite movies, and it's fucking weird. It's fucking fucked. I don't know how to describe it, though. I kind of just don't know. It's good, though. It's, like, horror for sure. I have no idea. I might just have to read. I don't know how to describe it without fucking spoiling it. Dude, Robo, always. I just had a weird morning, so I've been weird all day. My brain just has been like, I had to pay my taxes this morning and it hurt me physically and emotionally, so I'm just like getting really high and being fuzzy in my head. Wait, it's a reaction? Am I going to do a reaction to a reaction? Is it supposed to be a reaction? What's a reaction? What am I reacting to the reacting? Am I reacting to the reaction? Or am I reacting to the reaction of the video? What are we paying attention to? Both? Okay, cool. What is the song? Spencer Davis Group, Give Me Some Lovin'. Okay, we got it. Reaction. And the channel, though, the person we're watching, who is adorable, I hate when they don't load their whole name. Jamal, a.k.a. Jamal. Jamal, a.k.a. Jamal, I believe, is the name. I got it. I'm always down for a good song, dude. Robo, you know me. I want to make sure my face is in a not terrible spot. What up, Mech Jack? How you doing, Honey Bean? React is great. But it's interesting how that happens. Sorry, I was staring at our grass. Our grass bloomed, I guess, blossomed, whatever, sprouted. And I'm like obsessed with it. I just want to stare at it. But also fun, weird nature, stupid stuff besides music. I've told you guys about the doves my dogs keep trying to kill in my yard. Every year they come back. I read this about, they're called mourning doves, like mourning, like sadness, like mourning, which is interesting. But apparently they mate for life and they will go back to the place that they found each other, I guess, forever. And that just so happens to be the one tree in my yard. We have one huge ash tree. It's enormous. And they're built like it's so fucking it's kind of adorable. There's a girl and a boy, obviously. And the girl like planted her fluffy ass between two tree branches like that were forked like this. And I've been watching every break I take, I go out there, and the boy goes in the part of my yard that's fenced off that the dogs can't go in, gets a stick, comes back, and tucks it under her ass. And I'm taking pictures. Like, I'm gonna make a time lapse. I'm watching them build this nest under her asshole. Like, she won't get up, but there's half a nest built now. It's kind of cool. I don't know. But they're just mourning doves, like mourning, mourning like sadness. They're a popular desert bird, I guess. And the same couple comes back to my yard every year I've lived here, and they nest in our tree and they have babies. And my dogs bark at them incessantly, and they don't give a fuck. Because I mean, their nest is like a story above the top of my one-story house, you know? No, it's totally cool. I've been watching these two doves. They come back every year, and I've been watching them. The female plops her ass between two branches that are like this, and the boy has been building a nest around and under her all day. She doesn't move. He just, like, comes over so sweetly with a stick and, like, tucks it under her butt and moves on, goes, gets another stick. But they've got, like, half a nest built. It's kind of precious. Yeah, that's Donna. Well, I read about them because I've noticed I didn't know it was the same ones coming back because there's lots of doves. We have a couple, like 6 of them that fly around the neighbors' houses. And I didn't realize it, so I did some reading on them, and apparently they just come back to the same fucking place every year, no matter what. They mate for life, and so those doves will be on your porch or wherever they're on your porch, right outside your second floor porch. They're gonna be there for the rest of your life, their lives, which is crazy. It's kind of cool. I love it, and they make at least they don't make gross, annoying sounds. Like, I remember when I lived in Maryland, there's a lot of life, and I love listening to the birds and stuff like that, but, the starlings, as pretty and cute as they are, for fuck's sake, they are so loud. Like, first thing in the morning, just a herd oh my god, I just closed the wrong tab. Hold up. It's so fucking it's just really annoying. How do I reopen a tab I just closed? Shit, fuck balls. It's like control what? Something? Fuck balls. Reopen close tab. There we go. It's the kids singing. I just wanted to watch the original video of it. My ass. We don't really have many other birds. We have some starlings. I've seen them. They're the exact ones from Maryland, but not like the waves of them. In Maryland, you'd see those groups of them in the air that do the crazy flying together. And the boys are like, what's the term? They are like rainbowy. They look like an oil spill. I don't know. They're black. They're just like little tiny black birds. They're really annoying and make very loud noises. They hang out around trash. But the boys are really pretty. And when they move in the air like that, the reflection on their wings, it's crazy to watch them. Opalescent. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Yeah, I couldn't think of it. It's not necessarily like holographic because they're black. It's like that cool like oil spill, but they do those groups in the air where they all move around and it's synchronous and they get that glossiness on them and they're really cool. We have them here, but other than that, we don't really have many birds. It's kind of sad. We don't have much like visible loud life, I guess. Lots of bugs, lots of little bugs everywhere. We got really scary spiders I'm not a fan of. Me too, Kona. I didn't know. I had no idea. Honestly, I learned a lot. Like I learned that doves and pigeons are like the same family, pretty much the same thing. They're in this same like group. They just different habitats. But like doves make a cool noise and pigeons nobody likes because they're trash rats apparently. But they're really closely related. Kinger, that's what I was saying. So get this. So every year we've lived here, the same doves come nest in our tree, even though my dogs try to terrorize them. It's like the nest they put up. The branches are all above my like house line because we trim the tree and everything. We don't want it falling over. And so they're way high up. There's no chance of my dogs, even if they were the best jumpers in the world, they could never get this bird nest. So the birds don't give a fuck. But they nest every single year. And I've been watching them today. The female's like this fluffy little fat bitch, and she's got her feathers bustled out. And all day, the guy has been coming back with sticks and building a nest under and around her, and she never moves. It's kind of hilarious to watch. But they've got like half a nest built. It's like I wouldn't put an egg in it yet, but it's like decent. They've got one going. I'm proud. Also, the wind is so strong here. I don't know why they built it there, but good for them. I try. Ooh, Donna, I think we do have hawks. Not in my neighbor. I've never seen one in my neighborhood. I think I've seen one like maybe flying over. We do have hawks. I've never seen eagles. In Washington, we had a lot of eagles. I don't remember seeing eagles here at all. But I'm kind of like out on the prairie. I bet the closer you get to the mountains, the more life there is because more green, shit like that. A falcon dive bomb right over my head before it went back up. That is, dude, they're wild. No, thank you. That is so scary. Cool, but scary. King, are you spelling of birds is now leading me to watch my favorite Tom Hanks movie. Put a bird on it. Okay, I have that right now. That was so good. I'm like emotionally moved by that song. But that's honestly, that's almost every time fucking Hosier comes out with a new song. My pants are blown off. Yeah, that was just gorgeous. I have so many links from you guys. I'm just trying to go through them. I have a couple of them. I clicked them twice because I was panicked and wanted to make sure I got them all. Oh, man. Let me get through them. Hold on. Make sure I don't have doubles. That was so good. My nipples are hard in a weird, different way. That was so good. Man, I don't know what to do right now. I feel like speaking was like insulting the silence after that song. But also just sitting here and not speaking is weirder because what am I doing here? You know what I mean? That was so good. Okay. I might have fucked up the order. I don't know. I had doubles. In the Air Tonight, Phil Collins acoustic cover, Blacktop Mojo. Is that one that was given recently? It looks like it's on brand with what we're listening to. I've got a lot. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go through them, make sure I don't have doubles. Oh my god. Have you seen the big woman? Isn't that what he says? The large woman? About Brienne? Is that no? Maybe? Brothers? Just kidding. You can't see what I see. Let me change the screen. But the opening one, like he straight up, hold on, I gotta reload it. He looked like the guy. Like, but that's funny shit. Right? Because that's great. There. I know. These are the NPCs when your character walks in the door, and all the NPCs are clipped at the nearest table. You know what, Mermy? I am, and it's about like 5 minutes towards like 5 minutes until the usual end of my stream when I like cut it and go take my dogs out and do stuff. And so I don't feel bad if people like, I have to leave. Coconut story, what? Fuck yourselves. 5 minutes. Have a good day. I love you. Be safe and don't drive high. It's Cinco de Mayo. I don't want to hear about none of y'all drinking and driving, going out in public and making fools of yourself. Get your fucking house together and watch some goddamn Gilmore Girls like a normal person in their mid-30s. For fuck's sake!
Calm the bitch down.
One moment. I love you, Mermaid. This is for you. I haven't done this in a very, very, very long time. So to be completely fair, this is due. Y'all have gone way too long with a pure, clean conscience, aka nice dreams, and it's my chance to, I guess, my responsibility, my due diligence to ruin that for you. Please excuse Bark O'Clock one moment. Stop it. Nachos and Netflix. I mean, honestly, those are the two things that came to mind at like just instinctually. I haven't watched Gilmore Girls in 50 million years. I've been watching I've been watching fucking Peacemaker. I watch Peacemaker, Get High, and Craft. Or I listen to like murder mysteries or like true crime fucking Victorian slaughter shit because I have a dark place inside me that needs to be fed or she'll come out and feed herself, if you know what I mean.
Calm the bitch down.
Hermie, are you ready? For those that want to follow along or are really scared as to what the fuck I'm about to do, this is a story that has become legend in my chat. However, it has nothing personally to do with me in whatsoever in any way, shape, or form. This is a story that I found posted on Reddit one day, read it myself, and, made the fateful decision to share it with you. And there are a lot of people that are literally probably already gone because I've said coconut story. They refuse to stick around because it's that bad to them. I think that's funny. You fucking scrotum. Poop on you. Balls up, bitch. It's terrible. Don't do this. I am Vissy. It's been so long. I'm not shitting you. Mermy has asked me so many times to please read this story. No shit. And I'm like, the moment coconut story is mentioned, half of chat like attacks and is like, ew, gross. I can't vomit. I'm leaving. And so I promised Mermy, come in on a faded Friday, and I swear to fuck, if people aren't high enough by 7 hours into my stream, you ain't been doing it right, and you're not ready for the story. But at this point, you better fucking be ready. Workster, did I miss something? Hold on, let me grab it real quick. Got it. What is it? Wait. Okay, but that's just amazing. The devil's egg. And it's like a little egg pipe. Shut up. Vissy, we have to do it. I can't. Will not left the community, but they will leave because it's gross. This story is gross. It is fucking gross. I'm not even going to fake it. The story's disgusting. I mean, it gets me, and I don't have the parts for it to be gross. You know what I'm saying? It's real gross. I get it, but it's been so long, and Mermy's been so blessedly patient. It's time. It's time, guys. It's time, my dudes. Will it pipe? Shut up. Write it down. I'm writing it down. Got it. Will it bong? That would be so much harder, but I'm willing to try. Because who doesn't like something so much harder? Let me put on some like background tunes to smooth our day. You know what I'm saying? To smooth our palates while we listen. While I read this, I'm also gonna take a hit. The font is so fucking small. Hold on, I gotta blow that up too. 'Cause I'm blind. There. Again, the story is on Reddit. It's on reddit.com/r/today I fucked up TIFU. And the title of the article, again, nothing to do with myself, written by a stranger, but very entertaining. It's called Today I Fucked Up by Coming Into a Coconut. Do with that what you will. I love you, David. I know you've heard it before. Have a beautiful evening, a peaceful sleep. Mm-mm. That's not what I wanted. Stop it. Perfect. It's like 80s porn sounds and a waterfall or some shit. With Kurt, dude, I would love to, but some of these holes in here are a little soft, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know, maybe we'll have to do private readings. Cheers. It was hot. Sick. I'd have to start reading fucking like creepypasta again though. I don't know if my brain can handle it. That's a lot, but I do it for you guys. Okay. It's not a long story. It is foul. You've been warned. All right. Today I fucked up by coming into a coconut. Author redacted? Literally, author is Coconut Throwaway 69. 6 years ago. This Today I fucked up didn't happen today, but quite a few years back. For obvious reasons, I'm using a throwaway account as my family knows my main Reddit username. The fact that your family could use the internet 6 years ago is amazing. Amazing. By mistake? We'll see. The text is really small. I have to get really. It's fine. Anyway, and I'm going to read it exactly the way the author typed it. So if grammar or whatever's fucked up, just deal with it. I don't think they're an English first speaker, and that's fine. They did really well for that. Anyway, around 8 years back, I lived in northern Mozambique, a coastal southern African country with quite a warm climate. My mother at the time was going through a health nut, quote unquote, phase, and only buying foods she deemed healthy enough. One of these foods was coconuts. She would buy several coconuts a week to use in food from the local market. Anyway, being a horny teenager, I fapped in regular intervals. Unfortunately, there were some severely stressful examinations coming up for me, and as such, my fapping reached a higher peak than usual, and I was feeling pretty sexually frustrated. I felt like I was going to burp, sorry. One day, I hear that my mother is going to be out for pretty much the entire afternoon. Horny me decides it would be a fantastic idea to fuck a coconut. Honestly, to this day, I can't fathom why I thought that would be a good idea, but my train of thought back then was clearly somewhat clogged. I ended up grabbing the coconut drill, which exists, apparently, and through 20-ish minutes of concerted effort, ended up creating a hole large enough for me to stick my porker into. I decided it requires some lube and grabbed the nearest slippery thing. Some butter. Before shoving it into the coconut, followed shortly by my meat. I fuck the coconut, and it actually feels pretty damn good. So I blow my load, shove the coconut under my bed, and continue about my day. For the next week, the coconut is my savior. Whenever I want to get off, I simply take it out and fuck it in its delightfully tight hole, made better each time by accumulating volumes of my semen and butter acting as a lubricant. It's heaven. Now, before I continued, I'd best mention that at the time our area was experiencing quite a humid, muggy weather, which exacerbated an already existing fly problem. Disgustingly fat, bloated flies were commonly found around our house, and the exterminators couldn't really do anything about it because it was a localized problem that would quote unquote go away in the winter. About a week and a bit after the initial coconut fuck, in parentheses, I'd been using it pretty much every day since then, end parenthesis, I began to notice a few more flies than usual, as well as an odd and pleasant smell about my room. Must be the coconut, right? So I decide that I'll fuck it once more before I throw it out and get a new one. In bold text. Worst mistake I have ever made. End bold text. You see, the reason for the increased number of flies was that the coconut was evidently, in hindsight, a nearly perfect place to lay eggs. As I penetrated the coconut one last time, I began to feel a strange wriggling sensation. Puzzled, I pull my cock out to discover that it is covered in rotted, moldy butter, semen, and teeming with tiny fucking maggots. They were wriggling all over my dickhead, and some were even trying to force their way up into my urethra. I screamed and threw the coconut against the wall, which made the situation worse by spilling the contents. Hours of vigorous cock scrubbing, vomiting, and cleaning the remnants were spent reflecting on what the fuck I was doing with my life. Never again. Never again. Too long didn't read. Don't fuck coconuts. I mean, honestly, Rennie, what the fuck do you do at that point? Like, it's that or piss. Wiley, that wouldn't. Maggots, dude. Maggots do it for me. Maggots just. I don't have a penis, and like that. Oh, no. I'm done. I should have like a hand signal that means we're safe. It means safe. And scene. Coconut story. You're welcome. That's it. It does become less gross the more times you read it, but it's still fucking disgusting. Honestly, all of it. I don't know, man. All clear. Dead-eye twerk. Oh, Vex, always. Fucking good music. Finishing off with the good old-fashioned coconut reading. I'll have to find some more stories because I feel like we're running out. Like this one, we've read a few times. I'm not freaking you all out like I used to. I mean, Vex, can you cheers twice in 10 minutes? I can. He did get maggots up his pee hole, Donna. Puzzled, I pulled my cock out to discover that it was covered in rotted, moldy butter, semen, and teeming with tiny fucking maggots. They were wriggling all over my dickhead, and some were even trying to force their way up my urethra. Jizzwall is just like I wonder if the mom tells that story to her friends in a funny way or in like, I am so abashedly shameful of what my son has done. Like, what do you do? Too long didn't read. Someone came against their wall so many times that it created a cement layer between their wall and their bed. And when their mom pulled their bed away from the wall to vacuum, it took a chunk of wall with it. Due to cum cement. Cement. They write themselves. Cum boxes is probably the worst one for me. Like, just viscerally thinking about. Too long didn't read. Someone, like, just decided to jizz in the same shoebox that had a pair of boxers in it, or they came in the boxers and then put these boxers, like, kept the boxers in a shoebox for years to the point where there was, like, an inch-thick layer of just rotted, rancid, greenish semen that had a smell like none other, and the roommate had to find it. That one was fucked. But these are old, man. I bet there's new ones out there that are better. Right? Cheers, Vex. Hi, Mia's dying. How are you? Thank you for the follow. Cheers. Is it the lady dipping Doritos in her puss? Mermy, how do you feel? Was it worth the wait? I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, but I mean, maggots are disgusting. Like, I want nothing to do with maggots. That does freak me out. I hate them. Is it? Dude, Workster, I don't know. Did we read that on stream or maybe I read it on my own? I don't remember. That one's pretty. I had a friend who worked in a dementia clinic who had a lot of stories like that. Apparently, that's not the dipping of Doritos, but a lot of people hide things inside themselves when they kind of start losing it a little. Also, when they're not, but definitely when they're losing it a little. And oh man. Maggots are fascinating, right? They're fascinating. They're essential. Like, they use them in hospital environments to eat dead tissue. I gotta turn this porn music off. It's too much. But the way that they're, like, en masse and the way they kinda, like, undulate together or whatever, it's something about it makes me feel I don't like it. I don't know. They've always I don't know what it is. They're creepy. They creep me out. It's disgusting. I mean, regardless, nobody wants a maggot in their penis or in their potty area, period. Like, no. Side note, would maggots eat period? I don't want to know. Just kidding. Let's not go there today, huh? It's the end of stream. Let's leave on a positive note, thinking about them up inside Yeah, exactly, Glut. Exactly. I'm not gonna leave before 4:20 because I'm not a fucking idiot. We have like 6 minutes, but I'm gonna find someone cool to raid. I hope y'all enjoyed that nightmare. I think, don't they only eat dead tissue? I don't like mealworms. Mealworms bite, Stajan. I don't even buy them for my animals because if they fall on me, they bite and I hate them. I don't want anything that bites me. I have a bunch of worms behind me. These guys right here, these green guys, gummy worms. I keep meaning to do a feeding, but Faded Friday we do music. It's hard to do tarantulas. So maybe tomorrow, if you guys are feeling down to clown, we can do feeding spiders because I have a lot of spiders who are definitely down to clown. And I got a lot of big worms. I have the alive written down right on top of will it pipe. It's on my important notes, don't worry. I do, yeah. I mean, Lizzie, have you ever read about how they kill the gummy worms before they cover them in the sour stuff and put them in bags? It's really dark. Like, super dark. They, like, make them feel, like, snuggly and important and cared for and safe, and then just, like, you know what I'm saying? I've heard that sometimes they sour dust them before they're even dead. Gross. I mean, at least it's a quicker death. It's quick. I mean, we're not, like, shaming the corpse. I don't know where to go from here. Yeah, Vissy, same. Help. Zoo Saturday. Yeah, for those new to my channel or just swinging by or you've never really hung out before, or you're like, I'm about to peace out before this dumb bitch says something stupid. I have about 50 tarantulas slash deadly scorpions slash other creatures behind me in various bins. And I got a lot of fat worms on this side of me. And if you want to come by tomorrow, we'll have some sacrifices to the Cordoma god or the god against Cordoma or whatever the fuck we do with that. You know what I'm saying? We usually get 4 or 5 good, like, strikes, takedowns, but for the most part, spiders are pussies, and they just, like, you know what I'm saying? But we usually get a couple good ones. It's worth it. 11 a.m. Eastern? Yeah. I start 11 a.m. Eastern until the normal time, whatever time now is for you. I'm Mountain Time, but Mountain Time doesn't count in most people's eyes, so just stick with the Easties. 11 a.m. Eastern to 6, 7. Whenever we're done. I literally have over 50 things we have to feed. So honestly, a day like tomorrow will be like, whenever this is done, because it's a lot. Dismantling the Jenga is the hardest part, but honestly, it's worth it, and I gotta do it. 2 p.m. perfect, and it is 3:15 for me. There you go. Yeah, that. Big Worm? I wouldn't feed Big Worm to anybody. Is that a person? I wouldn't do that. The fact that you can say that with a straight face is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Once in a while, I can do it. Years of theater training did a little bit. Just a little. Oh my god, that's where I know it from. I was like, why do I know the fucking Big Worm? I thought it was a rapper for some reason. I was trying to think of a song I might know. Dumb white bitch over here. Excuse me, my dumb white bitchness. No, it's cool, dude. I live for it. Oh god, what was I watching the other night? Was it a newer South Park episode or something? And they made a reference to the old ass Grey Poupon commercials. You know where the 2 old rich guys would pull up in their like Lincolns or whatever. I'm sorry, sir. Do you have any Grey Poupon? And I was like, who under my age will understand that one? Anyone? Is Grey Poupon even around still? 3 minutes. Thank you for letting. Wait, am I packed? Yes, I am. I'm good. Thank you. I wanted to make sure. I have a few links that you guys gave me today that we didn't get through, but I try not to rush through anything because that's just stupid. Why do it if we're going to rush through anything? So I save them. Remind me tomorrow, and we can play them while we do tarantula feedings. Yeah, so I have lots of spiders and tarantulas and scorpions and things, and I put them on a little stand here and put them real close to the camera, and you can watch them most of the time, be scared of whatever I put in there and run away from it. But once in a while, they're like, and we get to see it, and it's pretty dank. Rarely, but it happens. I love me some stony mustard time, and I'm on your side. Like, I love a gritty or like, I guess it's called stone ground. My eyes are really red, by the way. We smoked an adequate amount today. Stone ground mustard, like mustard that has like the mustard seeds in it, or like, yeah, any of it. I don't have like a brand, I guess. I just like me some nice, good mustard. Like mustard that would be on a cheese plate or something. You know? Dude, Rennie, thank you. I mean, I make the best of I make the best of all situations. I was gonna say a bad situation, but nothing's that bad. I make the best of every situation because why the fuck not? I'm gonna die regardless. Can't stop time. Although I don't know if I would. That'd be scary, but thank you. Thanks for hanging. Thank you for the dope fucking music. Seriously. There's nothing more important than music in life. And I don't mean that in a spiritual way. Like, I think I would literally die without music. I don't know how people go on like car rides in silence. Do you also kill small animals? Don't tell me. It's 1 minute. Oh my god, Vissy, same brain. Dude, Damien. I feel like I have the palate of what I consider like an old man. My grandpa used to feed me like grainy mustard and canned sardines and black licorice. And we drank water from little aluminum cups from when he was in the military that may or may not kill me in the long run. I don't know. But those are, to this day, that's the kind of shit I like. And I remember I used to get bullied for it when I was a kid. I'd get excited about sardines. And kids would be like, ew, who eats sardines? I'm like, do you not like salt, you fucking ignorant cunt? You know, but I was 2nd grade. So I was like, different. I've grown. I've learned. Happy 420, my dudes. Cheers. No shit, I miss Renfest in Maryland so fucking much. You have no idea. It's the best. They really do it right. Fucking A. Cheers. I swear to God, Vissy, once a week, I tear one of these off a lighter, and every day I find a new one with a band on it, and I'm like, where are they coming from? Is this what hell is like? I love Hydro Flasks. They're so nice. Is this this is from St. Jude's. But I have a ton of these, like Hydro Flask or Yeti or whatever. I have not a ton, but I have a couple of them. I think I have one on the floor behind me. I like that they keep things nice and chilly cold. I don't like drinking out of plastic. Plastic makes things taste funny, or maybe I just don't like the feel of plastic on my mouth. I don't know what it is. But even I've noticed soda coming out of like a plastic bottle versus an aluminum can. I'll take the can or a glass bottle any fucking day. I don't know why though. Maybe that's it. Maybe the like lost lighters are in rotation with these ones. Cause I know I've done it multiple times on stream and I'm always like, fuck, Vissy would be so mad. But at this point I'm feeling crazy. Cause I don't remember the last time I actually bought a lighter. Honestly, I have no idea. Dude, Bezabelli, I've quandaried many times why I have to have either an ice cold fucking drink or borderline burn my mouth off drink. But the moment it's anywhere in between, it's fucking gross. It's like drinking someone else's spit or swimming through a pee part in a pool. I don't want nothing to do with it. What the fuck? What is that? I don't want to cough with a knife in my hand. Seems like a terrible idea. Holy crap. Me neither. Staging. Have you ever seen Signs? The guy I was dating at the time that Signs came out made fun of me a lot. Because the little girl, like, leaves glasses of water everywhere. She's like, it's dirty. It's old. Me. I'm so happy that, like, Hydro Flasks, which I keep pointing at because there's one behind me, Hydro Flasks and this kind of shit became, like, a popular thing that were everywhere, not just, like, REI. Because the lid makes me feel so much better that it's been out for 5 minutes. It's still ice cold. It's literally got ice in it, but, like, it's dirty now. Vex, I would be shocked because they're from my weed dispensary. Like, is he going there just to fuck with me? That would be the prank of all time, though, to be real. Like, all the respect on that one. Seriously. Happy 426. Cheers to those who are late. I'm going to pop this stupid band off. Do you guys see it happening? I swear to God, we've done this. Vissy did many at my house. I have not bought lighters since before It's gone. It's gone. There. Proof. Tomorrow I will have one with a band, I swear. It's like there's little shoe elves, but they're putting bands back onto they're putting safety shit back on my lighters. Changes his water. I change my water a lot. I'm a little weird about it, but my house is fairly dusty, to be fair. Desert is disgusting. Dude, I'm the same. It has to be ice cold and super bubbly, otherwise it's old. It's flat. People be like, that's not flat. I'm like, well, it's not as carbonated as it was the moment I cracked it, so get the fuck out of my life. I don't have time for you. I could die tomorrow. Do you want my last memory to be this flat soda because you peer pressured me into drinking it? Huh? Do ya? No. Stop it. So stupid. An electric lighter. You mean like an arc lighter? The band. Oh man, now I don't have another lighter to show you. But you know how you have your little wheelie, the name just fucking escapes my brain because I just took a huge hit. The striker, help. The flint, thank you so much. My God. The flint. So the way they make these, they put like a silver band through the middle of this flint wheel, and it makes it harder. You basically have to push the wheel down, that piece of metal they put there, in order for your hand to touch the textured part of the wheel just to flip it. So it's supposed to be like a kid safety thing. Like if a baby got a hold of it, they're not strong enough to push that strip of metal down to get to the actual wheel. Theoretically, I can't remember a time in my life I couldn't light a lighter. I don't know. That's theoretic, but it's like it actually does exhaust your hand, especially if you're taking little hits all the time. when you take it off, it just freely spins. Like it's so much easier just to light it and it doesn't hurt your thumb. Like I've actually developed a callus on my thumb at one point from lighting lighters from pot. It was really bad. Just the littlest little, and I lift and do yard work and shit. So I've got little blisters and calluses all the way, but that's a weird one. That's a, oh, what do you do for a hobby? Crack kind of blister. Huh. Yeah, it prevented that. No shit. Removing, and all I did was stick a stupid knife under it and pop it off. It's like just a stupid piece of aluminum. It just flies. It's somewhere else now. I don't know. I'll have to find it. I wish I had another lighter at my desk. I could show you what I mean. I just don't happen to have one on me. Shit balls. Sheath balls. I did. I had a legit blister from that stupid band. And it's not that much, but when you're taking little baby hits like I do all day so I can cheers everybody as often as I can, it's a lot of doing this. And it literally like just my thumb just got a little fucking, hey, look what I do for my funsies times. Drugs, maybe. Maybe. Verner's original ginger ale is so carbonated, it's difficult to drink right away. Is it spicy? Oh, yummy. I love me a spicy ginger ale. Ginger beer, I guess. It does. It really saves your thumb. It's like, it sounds so stupid, but I can't. Every time I find one now, I get personally offended. I'm like, oh, you little fucking bitch. Fuck. Where were you in Vissy Visit? And then it's, off somewhere. Ooh. That's my favorite. I might have to look that one up. Hi, Brewdog. How are you, love? So arc lighters. Sorry. So an arc lighter, I had one for a bit, Stajan. I personally didn't like it for my bong, simply because I pack pretty stacked bowls, and then I slowly nurse them during stream, because it just takes away a lot when I can't look at chat and constantly, if I'm constantly loading a bowl. Whereas most of my friends, I've noticed, stack really, like, for instance, so the bowl's about that high. The base of it is about right here. They only pack it to about here. And they usually cook that whole bowl in one hit. Like, they fucking that thing down. In that case, I think an arc lighter is totally fine because it lights enough of the bowl that it kind of becomes self-reliant on the heated coal of the burning pot. But what I noticed with an arc lighter, if you're doing deep bowls and you're like me, you're kind of nursing it. This is toasted, but I nurse around the edges. Is that the arc light, because it's not an actual flame or really a heat source, the way that you smoke a bowl, or the way that you get the bowl to burn down the bowl as opposed to just burning across the top of it, and essentially creating like a shell of coal around a bunch of really good weed that you could potentially throw away because it won't burn from that moment on. I hit the side with my light, like right on the edge of it, and then suck. And I still have the lighter on it, and my air sucks that flame through the weed down the bowl, lighting one tunnel of weed as it goes down. And the arc lighter in no way, fucking shape, or form would do that. So I think it depends on how you smoke. They would say that's just personal. It didn't work for me, unfortunately. I wish, though, because they were fun, made real loud sounds. It was fun to play with, but it just, there's no way to do what I do with it, which is just kind of how I've adapted to smoking from, streaming and smoking. So I don't go fucking poor from smoking so much pot, and so I'm not like ripped out of my goddamn mind and ruining my tolerance level. So I have to be rich and famous to afford weed, you know what I mean? Timon, I can too. That's the funny thing. I could see it. He is a long play prank kind of person, and there'd be full respect there, to be honest. Each hit is green, exactly. But if it burns atop the cross, why do I keep trying to say that? Across the top of the bowl, you've killed all the green. You're the green killer. No one wants to smoke with the killer of green. I was always the girl who smoked at parties, so they hardly ever passed me. I always got the ass hits. Rude. I learned to bring the lighter in the glass, and I always had first hit. Dude, fuck that shit. That's just rude. I never really had stoner friends, to be honest. Like, there were a few people that like were into doing other things than drinking, but it usually went way beyond weed. And I've never wanted to fuck around that. Like, I just don't. I'm good. I've never. The gateway drug thing may or may not be true, but it's not true for me. I'm cool. I've been smoking weed for quite some time, and I'm still very happy with it. I'm not like out there like, shit, gotta get myself something stronger. Never had that, but yeah, we had strict rules, like, you took turns, you didn't fucking camp, you don't cook the green, and if you do, you pack a new bowl. Fuck that shit, that's just rude. We smoked in high school, but it was like, quickly roasting a bowl at lunch, you know? Like in an apple or a pop can. So it wasn't really, only one dude good, because that's just not nice. It was more than that, they'd forget to invite me because I was, oh, yeah, that's a case, 100%. Yep. I just learned to invite myself. And it was never, they'd be like, oh, yeah, I forgot you were even here. I'm like, thanks. Being 6 foot wasn't enough for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Dude, Queen, I've said that so many times. Like, I firmly agree and believe that you can't generalize personal experience, but quite literally every single one of my brothers and sisters has gone to jail and or been in trouble with the law for drugs. And they didn't have a gateway drug, you know? There was no, like, ramp up. It was 0 to 60, man. 100% of the time. Sucks. I joke about it. I make a joke. Ha 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 ha. But for real, I've never known anyone that's like sitting there smoking a bong, like, man, I sure wish we had something stronger. Anyone got a needle and something dangerous to put in it? Fun. Although I can't generalize personal experience, maybe. But I'm not on board. I'm good. I'm good. Agreed. Someday we'll get better than this. My poor mic has been hugged. This is why the hinge is breaking. I hugged this thing too many times. COVID broke you. You're welcome. I like social parties or with friends. I never bought my own weed, but they were always about sharing it with me. That was nice, dude. I remember being very much left out of a lot of smoking circles because I was a girl, and it was just like you just weren't remembered. And again, it's because they're stoners. I don't fault them for it, but I learned to bring my own weed. Plants are banned, Kai. I mean, some. I love me a poppy seed muffin. Not gonna lie. I'm so not good at just involving myself. I'm not gonna. I think I'm good at it, but it's still in my soul. Like I have to like give myself like pep talks emotionally in a bush outside in the dark for 15 minutes before I do it. You know what I mean? Because the consequence of not doing it is not being high at a party, which is just not gonna work for me. I've just made ways to mind fuck myself, kind of. Fuck yes. Does Zeke need a big hug? I mean, I always need a big hug. We railed 100%. There's someone, I think it was like Bill Murray or some comedian said it's interesting how the most dangerous thing about pot is getting caught with it by cops. It is weird how that I mean, the only way weed's ever gonna kill you is if like a crate of 100 pounds of it falls on your head and breaks your neck. You might feel like you're gonna die, but you're not gonna die from smoking pot. Aw, dude, Stajan, thank you so much for hanging today. I love you. Sleep well, drink water, wash your hands and your face, have this delicious snack. I was kind of that way in college, Donna, but there was just weed everywhere. Like, there were so many rich bastards at college that, like, there'd just be weed, like, spilt out on tables and stuff. As you walk by, you could just, like, grab a handful of nugs. No one fucking thought twice. It was kind of like alcohol. Like, if you were, like, you just had to show up at parties and there was booze. You know what I mean? I never had to buy it because I just had to, like, the payment was going out in public into socialness. That was like, I literally would sit there and be like, all right, it's worth it. There's pot in there. Yes, there's strangers. Yes, there's people that know who you are. Both are bad. But there's pot. 5 steps to the left. Make it to the table. You know what I mean? Is Dan live? Thank you. My page won't load, so I really appreciate that. Sometimes my follow list doesn't load, and that's usually where I go to see. Because for some reason now when you push raid, it only gives you 4 random streamers off your follow list to raid. And that's it. I don't know what they did. Oh my god, Besabelli, no shit. My first weed I stole from my mom's underwear drawer and she confiscated it from one of my older brothers. The best kids, aren't we? I don't even know if the shit I stole was good shit, but it was my brother was like, "That's mine." And I was like, "No, it's not. I got it from mom's room." And he's like, "She took it from me." And I was like, "Finders keepers, bitch." That was a total win-win. My mom made me do laundry. I found weed where I had to do laundry. I win. Yeah, but she had me put her laundry away. So I was like, the bitch, what did you expect me to? Come on. Come on. And she has one of those, to this day, she has one of those really old antique dressers where the underwear drawer is literally like this shallow. And it comes all the way out. Like there's no stoppers on it. There's no fucking hiding shit in there. My God. All right, we're rating Domestic Dan. He's amazing. I think we rated him a couple times this week, but it doesn't matter because he's dope. My follow list ain't loading, but I got to go take my dogs on their thing and shit them and things. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm officially high. The walk will be very interesting. Dope is, yeah, I don't even know what he's doing, but it looks super interesting. In the thumbnail I'm getting of Dan, he literally looks like a mad scientist, like science or something like that. I don't know what the fuck's happening here. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Mountain Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be live. We'll drink coffee, maybe smoke some weed, whatever. And then sacrificing a whole bunch of spiritual head tumors from Vissy's head to my array of, ooh, look, that's Bella. That's my big, beautiful blue bitch. My array of tarantulas and deadly scorpions should be super fun. Most of the time, it's actually quite boring. If you are tentative, I advise you to at least pop by. Seriously, you'll be so underwhelmed. Tarantulas are afraid of everything. Literally their shadow. Poons! I love you.